Hello, 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 welcome to the stream. It's me, Wordy Girl, and I am here. Yes, it's time for the WaWas, though. We are kind of watching the WaWas. I'm not going to actually have it broadcasting through my stream, though. I'm just going to kind of be here, and then you guys can chat in the chat if you like. But really, what we're doing is we are going to be watching World Anvil, okay? So, if you would like to watch World Anvil, it's Quilla Quality. Thank you so much for your 3 stream streak. Yes. So we're going to transition into, after the WaWa Awards is over, we're going to transition. But for now, what we're going to do is we are just going to do a watch party. So if you would like to hang out with me here, great. But it's going to be kind of boring. Consider it, I guess, a lobby. Consider it a lobby for the writing. But you're going to hear that I don't have clicky going and I do not have desktop audio going because I am watching the WaWa Awards. If you would like to watch with us, please do go over to the World Anvil channel. All right. There we go. And you guys are about to be in an ad. If you are in an ad, exclamation point, ads, let me know, exclamation point, back to let me know that you're back. Please do follow World Anvil and go over there because they are having an epic ceremony over there. I'm just on standby here, and we're going to see what happens with the WaWa Awards if you are not familiar with what they are. I actually, well, you guys are about to be in an ad, so we're going to wait a moment, okay? Just chill out unless you're subscribed. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for paying for Tobo or whatever you're doing to not see ads. I understand if you're using ad blockers, but you know. All right, so those of you who are here, EJ, Sean, Wordy, hope you are well. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. Okay, I see what happened. I was echoing myself. Sorry about that. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. EJ, Sean, how are you? Hope you are well. Thank you for the lurking. God bless and much success. Sending prayers, love, and hugs your way always. We are just chilling out and watching the World Anvil World Building Awards. So if you would like to join, let's see. Cedar Haunted is here as well. Welcome to the stream. We are just actually watching, like I said, the World Anvil World Building Awards. Please do go to their channel because it's much more of a party over there. I am just waiting in the wings here. So if you are doing writing and you want to be like lurking and writing or whatever, feel free to chill out. But I'm mostly just going to be being quiet until something happens. A person was just announced as a winner, so congratulations to the person. Alright, so like I said, if you are back from the ads, welcome back. We are just kind of chilling out here. We are actually watching World Anvil's World Building Awards. So I'm not showing it on my side. It's going to be a little bit hectic to do that, but I suggest that if you do not know and you have not followed, please do go to World Anvil's Twitch right now as they are broadcasting the World Anvil World Building Awards. If you don't know what they are, it's where the whole community gets to submit their work and see if fun things happen and see if they are able to win by community vote. So check it out. There's lots of awesome stuff. One person just won. An award was announced. A new one is being announced right now. So do check that out. I'm just kind of chilling over here, just being a chill stream. So if you guys would like to like write and lurk, and you can still report your words, but I will tell you, you do not have any kind of sound alerts so you can redeem because you will not hear them because I have the desktop audio muted so that I can watch the awards. Feel free to chat in the chat. I will respond in the chat or respond with my voice. But we are just chilling out for now. All right, Cedra says, I filled out the survey a few weeks ago. I wonder how serious they take them. What kind of survey? You're talking about like the experience that you had this WaWa? Feel free to explain further, but yes, I have provided feedback as well. In my history of World Amble, they do a lot of listening to the community. So I don't know if they're going to do all the stuff that you may have suggested, but I believe they do actually read every single one of them, and they really like take it into consideration. So I do understand that you disagree with anonymous voting. Oh, you did not participate or submit because you disagree with anonymous voting. It's not quite anonymous voting. People still have to either log in or provide an email address. So, I'm not sure what you mean. Yeah, so I would want to know what you are talking about more when you say anonymous voting. Because I'm not sure that there is anonymous voting. But you may have a different interpretation of what anonymous voting means. Are you saying the public should know who's voting for everybody? I mean, I personally do know that things like that can happen, but there's almost nothing preventing anybody for bribing for votes. But it's not in the spirit of the competition. But there's hardly anything anybody can do to make that not happen, no matter what votes are. Are you trying to say that only World Anvilite people should be able to vote? People with accounts? And that we shouldn't be able to go on another site, social media site, because we might be bribing people? Because, I mean, unfortunately, with anybody, any kind of competition that involves voting, that's possible, period. There's nothing that really organizers can stop that from happening. I mean, I get what you're saying. So you're saying that only it should be it should only include the people who are in World Anvil, which is I mean, I understand that point too, but people can be bribed within World Anvil as well. If anybody's going to accept a bribe, you can't control who's going to accept a bribe and who won't, and you can't control who's offering a bribe and who won't. So, I mean, that's all I'm saying. But also, a lot of the 2.5 million people on World Anvil, not all of them are active in voting or even submitting articles to this kind of challenge. So I think I think also, I'm going to say that one of the reasons why World Anvil probably has it where you can spread the word out is because they're kind of trying to bring more attention to their site and bring more people in, as opposed to just keeping this ecosystem where everybody's closed in. Because if you are encouraged to share your work with others, you know, then it will bring more work to the site. It will bring more people to the site. Some people might create accounts. Some people might say, oh, you can build worlds on here. So I think it's in the spirit of sharing World Anvil as a tool, and sharing your own work out in the world to people who aren't necessarily on the site, as opposed to in the spirit of bribing people or trying to illegally get votes for no reason. So yeah, like I said, that can happen everywhere, but I'm just offering a perspective just in case you didn't think of that perspective. You could have thought of that already and just still not agree with it, but that's where I'm looking at it. I mean, looking for cheating, they can look for cheating, but not all cheating is going to be findable. If you believe that somebody is cheating personally, like you believe that somebody is cheating individually, the reason why you think that they won, you can bring that to the attention of the World Anvil runners. But I don't think that there's much that can be done to just outright blanket stop anybody from cheating, because according to your rule as well, somebody can bribe people to create a World Anvil account and then vote. So if bribing is happening, there's really nothing you can do to stop that from happening, period. Even if it is necessary to have a World Anvil account, what's stopping the person from saying, make your World Anvil account for money or for whatever you say? Absolutely nothing is stopping this from happening, unfortunately. I just think the World Anvil beings believe that most people who are competing are in the true spirit of the competition and are going to be trying to play fair and be nice. And, you know, I just feel like it's not that serious. But I know some people take it really serious, which is understandable. But I believe that it's not that serious to the point where somebody's going to be wasting their money or doing too many illicit things that they wouldn't otherwise do just to get a little bit of publicity on this little world building worlds. That's just my look at it. I mean, yeah, so with the thing about the same people winning all the time, even within World Anvil, that happens. That I think that's probably one of the reasons why they want more people to be able to be outside of World Anvil, because a lot of people in World Anvil kind of usually vote for the same people because they're the same people that they know. And this is why World Anvil came up with the Premier League and the Standard League, because once you win a competition, they want other people who didn't win a competition yet to be able to do it. So they're making it where you can still compete, but only with other people who already won. And the rest of the people who never won anything will still have a chance. Unfortunately, they do not have Premier League and Standard League in the World Building Awards, unfortunately. But they do try to have more open categories and encourage more people to do it. But naturally, whether within, I mean, I understand you thinking that leagues are a joke. But I feel like the reason why they did that was to make it where once you win, you're not going to keep winning. because that's what was happening a lot. Binors here might also mean they don't have enough people signing up. Yeah, so I mean, competitions help promote the site. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Competitions help bring in people. That's part of the World Building Awards is honestly just a big ad. Just saying it. It's just a big ad because you, as a person who created something that you think you're really proud of and you think it's so awesome and you want everybody to vote for it, will literally go to your family and go to your friends and go to your website and go to your social media and ask people who don't know anything about World Anvil to vote for you on this site. And the thing that's happening is you're promoting yourself, things that people may not have actually even known you do. And you're also promoting the site because somebody else who's a world builder who stumbles upon your post, or you just talk to, like Binor says, word of mouth. If you're at the grocery store and you just say, hey, want to vote for me? Like, there's no way Janet and Secondhand Samurai can see you at the grocery store, at your local grocery store, what you're doing. But if you're going to do it, that person is going to see that you're directing them to World Anvil site. And they can do something with it if they want. They don't have to if they don't want to. They don't have to vote for you. They can vote for you and just leave it alone if you're bribing them or whatever. But no matter what, they've got more eyes on their site. World Anvil, I'm sure, got an influx of visits, clicks, and all of World Anvil because of this. Because people are promoting their own work, but they're also promoting, the site inherently by bringing attention to this to people who don't know about it. So that's why I'm saying, like, I do understand your views, and I do understand that a lot of people have a very opinionated things when it comes to these kinds of contests. It's totally valid for you to decide not to compete because you think it's a joke or you think it's unfair or you think people might be cheating. That's understandable. And you are not forced to participate in anything. But I'm just sharing my own view that it's slightly different, I feel, my own view at least, than some of your view on it. Like, I totally get your view on it. Yes, I do. It's not like I don't understand anything you're saying. It's just that I'm looking at another angle, and I feel like that other angle is a little bit like more justified for them as a site to make the decision to do it the way they're doing it. Because ultimately that will help the site more. Ultimately, it will hopefully bring more traffic to the site and more attention to the site, and not just keep this little ecosystem of everybody who already knows everybody who's already part of World Anvil, stay inside. So, like, we already have enough competitions for that. We have a lot of internal World Anvil competitions that require you have an account. And we used to have competitions where it's votes based on votes and likes. And then they had issues with certain people, and I was one of the people who was contacted by others. I was not doing it, but I was one of the people who was contacted by others, like in mass DMs of, please vote for me, please vote for me, please vote for me, like almost to harassment. I just let that kind of thing slide, but they were actually reported by some people, and those people were told not to do that anymore. And that's why World Anvil stopped internal public voting, like based on likes on article, because the environment of World Anvil was becoming toxic in that way, and they did not want it to go in that direction. So that's kind of, I understand why they're doing it the way they're doing it. I'm just letting you know. So I don't know. I know I've seen the name Cedar Haunted a lot, and I've seen you around, but I don't know when you actually started on World Anvil, and if you were active and around in the times where some of these kinds of things were happening, which is similar to what you were suggesting. 2019, yeah, that's that's right before I joined, actually. So I guess you did see that. So do you, just a question, do you prefer internal things where it's based on likes on articles? Because a lot of people had Yeah, a lot of people had problems with that as well. And I feel like you can't please everybody and you can't do all the stuff. Like, the problem isn't the site and the problem isn't the rules. The problem is the people who are participating. Even when it comes to the bribing, like you're saying, that's still a problem with people who are participating. That's not a problem with anything that's actually rules, because the rules are good. It's just that we cannot control people who are involved in the contest, unfortunately. Wolfler, thank you so much for lurking. God bless and much success in first. Love and hush your way always. Thank you so much. We're just chilling out and watching the World Building Awards in another tab. If you would like to join them over there, feel free to click that pin. Also, I see Evil Ink is here. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. Lady Wrights is lurking. Thank you so much for the lurk. God bless, much success to you as well. Sending prayers, love and hugs your way always. But yeah, I totally get what you're saying, Cedra Haunted. But it's like there's actually obviously no perfect competition unless everybody who's competing does it perfectly. There's always going to be somebody who's doing it bad. And it's not going to be the fault of the competition, it's the fault of the competitor. Cedar says, thank you for explaining that. You have done much more today than what World Anvil has done. Oh, well, I appreciate you listening and hearing my point of view, but I totally know your frustration, and especially if the company themselves is not explaining it to you like I just did, which is kind of like some of the... I'm weird, where I just come up with these things where I'm like, okay, I think I know why this is happening. And sometimes when the actual people who are doing it don't really say it like that, then it just kind of frustrates people. So I totally understand what you're saying. And I am sorry that you experienced that lack of communication, or like a little bit of a, you know, I could tell you were a little bit sour at what was going on there. But yeah, I hope that things slightly get better at least. And even if you don't participate in, you know, official World Anvil competitions due to whatever reasons you may have, hopefully you can continue world building and having fun at least, you know, for your own enjoyment and your own fun. But yeah, I wanted to know, I wanted to ask you, because I know you were very excited about the box that you gave away. The mystery box, and you didn't tell anybody what was in it. And I actually know who won it, and I wanted to ask them, like, what was in it? But could you tell me what's in it, or is it still a surprise secret, and I will have to ask them if they don't? The Emerald Monarch. Sorry if I pronounced that wrong. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream, and thank you so much for following the channel. But yeah, Cedar Haunted, I am so excited. Oh, man, okay. So sorry. The Emerald Man, okay? Okay, I get it now. The Emerald Man, are you okay? Thank you for explaining that. I always ask for your pronunciations, because people have cool usernames. I just don't know how to pronounce them. This is the third time someone misread my name. I need to rename. No, you don't. Your name is actually very easy to explain. You just have to, like, put a space there. That's fine. Some names are weirder and harder because how they're pronounced. You have to try to phonetically spell it. You know. Cedar says, I made a cloak, full-length lined circle cloak with hood. Oh my goodness. I would love to see that. I would love to see that cloak. That sounds awesome. That sounds awesome. Also, NX sends hugs. Colonel says, I'm watching the WaWas too. Nice. Awesome. I am watching them. So, yeah, guys, it's in the pins. If you guys are here, please do just click the link in the pins, because their party is way more exciting than mine. Mine is very quiet. I have everything muted. I have no music. I don't even have where you can redeem sounds to happen, because I'm listening to the World Building Awards in another tab. And we're just waiting in the wings to see what happens. Some of you guys are about to be in an ad. Exclamation point ad to let me know. Exclamation point back to let me know that you are back. The Emerald Man, okay, says, what's the rules again? Sorry, I clicked too fast to read. Oh, I think it's something like, I forgot my own rules. It's like, Be nice. No, be kind. Ooh, I'm gonna find my own rules, but I just know there's 3 rules, basically, kind of. Oh yes, no profanity, keep your sanity. Be kind. Something. And then I don't know. But you guys are about to be in an ads. Exclamation point ads. Let me know. Exclamation point back to let me know that you're back. Let me quickly try to find my own rules to make sure you know what they are. Because I'm like, sometimes I'm like, rules are cool. I want to at least read it. And then it disappears so fast. Oh, I'm glad that you won't have problem with swearing here then. I'm going to find my own rules. It's so funny when I forget my own rules. Here it is. All right, you guys should be back from the ads. Welcome back. Sorry, I realized that I was in the wrong place, and I thought that I was going to get some kind of link, and I didn't. And now I've figured out that I didn't read the email properly. Rules are cool. Thank you so much for the rules. Are cool. I'm glad you approve, even though you're evil. Where's Call Wordy? I deleted it because I told you that you will not be able to hear the ring. Like the butterflies went past, you didn't hear them either because I have headphones muted, so you won't be able to hear it. Cedra says, insert colorful metaphors. Hey, who tries to sell me purse? An ugly one at that. Do you feel there are enough categories? One of my responses to the survey is that generally none appeal to me. Understandable. Yeah, some of the categories are very weird, and I honestly just like try to look through my work and make anything fit. I didn't necessarily you know, properly do anything. Like I didn't create anything to fit something. So yeah. Let's see. Sorry about that. Cedra says, yes, rather vague and weird though. I put off this World Anvil is trying too hard. I put this off as World Anvil is trying too hard not to offend anyone. Okay. Which is basically impossible. You thought Hat Wolf was in high school. I guess you didn't see the stream that both I mean, I was on with Hat Wolf, and I forgot who the other person was. Oh my goodness. I know it was, oh yes, it was, That's a Lot of Stars. No. It was, it was the one who won last year for the little prose piece. I totally forgot their name. It's not Starfall or something. I know That's a Lot of Stars is those two nerds. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about I need to find who it is. I'm so annoying. But we were all three on a stream together as well. I don't even remember when. It was months ago, I know. Well, yeah, they're, you know, I don't know. Everybody's different, I guess. I have not necessarily seen the questions in that channel. Quill says, where do we find the category list? Are you trying to find the... thank you so much, the Emerald Man, okay? For exclamation point Discord. If you want to join our Discord, we're really fun. We're currently doing camp and everything else. Also, the category list, you mean of the World Anvil World Building Awards? Of everybody who was nominated? We can, I can share that if you like. But if you do want to know who won, they're supposed to post a blog post on Monday, I believe. That is what Janet just said today. But if you want to check, this is my article here. And it does have me on it, but it shows all the categories as well. And if you want to just see everybody, the link is here where it says this blog post. And it will have all the people. The link is long. I'll put that in the chat though. Oh no, it didn't work, see? Because it got cut off. So it's not going to work unless you copy the whole thing. So you have to go to my article and click this thing that says in this blog post under how do I vote. So that will show you all the people who were nominated. I mean, all the people not who were nominated, but all the people who submitted originally. Alright, so, let's see. Today, one of my God-given friendships became 700 days old. Well, congrats on that. I personally, counting especially days, that's very interesting. And congrats to you all. Hopefully the friendship is very nice and continues. Cedra says, oh yes, so sometimes people, I mean, it may seem like the categories are trying not to offend anybody. I don't know. I don't know. So I don't know, like, what categories would you like to see, Cedra? I don't know what categories you want to see in the World Building Awards. Also, by the way, as an update, I am still watching the awards, but both of the categories that I was nominated in have already been announced, and I did not win, so it's fine. I honestly did not expect to win anything. In fact, I am very surprised, and I did not expect to even be nominated. So that is much thanks to all of you guys who voted. Much love to you guys, and thank you so much for voting for me, because I did not even expect just that. Cedra says, I suggested categories that are a bit darker and morbid. Interesting. I do understand. I know what kind of person and writer you are, especially just from what you talk about and what you say. So what kind of categories could you, is it something too specific? Because I think rather than just not trying to offend anybody, I feel like they are trying to make the categories open enough for everybody to feel like they are able to submit something. Because if it's something that's super focused on sci-fi or super focused on fantasy or super focused on something, then there's going to be a lot of people who are going to be like, I can't submit anything to this. My world doesn't fit this. So feel free to share an example of a category, which caught NX's attention, by the way, because it's evil. The Emerald Man, okay, it says May 2023 is the date me and my friend became friends. Yes, I know. You did put the date. Why are there no rules in the Discord? There are rules. They are just very short. Kind of like the rules in my stream. Oh goodness, everybody's joining. All right. You did not see the rules, so the rules are called server guide. In the server guide, I will tag you. They're kind of like the rules in my chat. They're kind of very short and just rules in my chat. Alrighty. Alright, so people are sprinting in the sprinting quarters. Yes, welcome to my stream if you're just now joining us. We are currently watching the World Ample World Building Awards. The World Building Awards are currently on a quick break because they are going through ads, some people. I personally am subscribed to the channel, so I do not get ads. But if you are wondering, as an update, as a SID, I did not win the categories. The categories that I was nominated for, I did not win, and that's fine. Like I said, I actually didn't expect to get nominated at all, but I ended up getting nominated thanks to you guys for voting for me. But I did not win, so thank you guys for tuning in, though. I am still watching the awards. Colonel, 3 streams here too, says Colonel. Thank you for the 3 stream streak. Gasp, gasp, no wins. That's impossible. That's not impossible. Cedra says Janet made a recent video about cozy fantasy. Most articles I read tend to be happy with that cozy feeling. How about having the opposite of that? Okay, so is this a prompt or is this a category for an award? Because I think you need to figure out how to workshop that into a category for an award, or they probably won't think that that is an award category. It may be a prompt of show us something that's less, you know, cozy and more the opposite of that. But I don't know what kind of award category that would be, but that would be worth exploring. The most vile revoking? Okay, so there's a reason why I feel that they don't want to do that, because of revolting. The most vile, revolting. Sorry. Okay, so the thing that I'm saying is, for the awards, one of the rules is for it to be safe for work. And I know you might say that's to not offend anybody, but I feel that it's probably because they want to make sure that it is able to be shown everywhere and seen everywhere and shared everywhere without any kind of limitations. I did speak to somebody else about a thing. They were trying to make a podcast, and their podcast, they were going to have profanity in the title of the podcast. So I was telling you, well, that is a creative choice, but there are going to be limitations to that. Public algorithms are going to filter that out. And then they were saying, well, I'm not going to spell out the word. I'm going to have a little asterisk there. And I'm like, well, an asterisk usually can't be in a URL like that. It's going to be very hard to say it without telling, like, how are you going to say your podcast? How are you going to say the name of your podcast in a way that somebody can Google it and find it? You have to explain what things are in the word to censor it. You're going to have to, say how it's spelled, and it's hard to spell it because you were using punctuations and stuff to stop the word from being spelled. Yes, profanity is why I use insert your favorite colorful metaphor. Exactly. So, like I said, the same thing with not safe for work articles, though. If it is something that is encouraging people to submit vile and gore and all kinds of darkness, there's going to be a point where they're like, okay, that's too much. Is it going to be showing visuals? Is it going to be graphically and gruesomely describing something that to the point where it's not considered safe for work anymore? Then they're going to really have to actually have somebody read every article and make sure that it's okay. And then somebody's going to say, it's not fair because so-and-so's had this in it, and that's not as bad as this. And then it's going to get into a moral situation of how something is better than something or something is worse than something. And that's why they kind of just probably don't stop you from submitting something that you think is okay, but they're not encouraging you on purpose to go full gore and doom and gloom. But there have been articles that have been submitted that have been military conflicts. There have been characters with tragic backstories. There have been prose articles with some deep situations in them. So if you go to the World Anvil World Building Awards page, the showcase. So the whole thing about the World Anvil World Building Awards is that you are going to be in this showcase, and they want to be able to showcase their showcase publicly to advertise. Once again, it's back to advertising their website. And if their website advertisement is going to be banned, or it's going to be not preferred, or somebody's going to say, oh, I don't want to look at that, that's kind of gory, then it's not really going to help their site to get more traffic. It's not going to help their site to get more people signing up. Now, of course, if there was a competition where it was like, okay, this is going to be everybody doom and gloom, darkness, gore, I'm sure that you as a person also, a lot of times, community challenges pop up, and community members have permission to make whatever they want. And it's not like World Anvil does not allow gore on their site, or bad vibes, or doom and gloom. In fact, there are a lot of people who do have this kind of thing in their world. So as a community member, if you really feel that the competitions are missing this, you could just make an unofficial challenge if you want. And you can say, everybody bring out your most vile, revolting articles if you want. And you can, as a person who enjoys that or would like to see more of that, can begin to see what the community creates. Now, I will say that not everybody is going to participate in that because a lot of people don't want to. And as you said about not offending anybody, I understand that, but there's nothing you can do to not offend everybody. But if you do make something, especially if you have like an article like that, some people might not want to even vote for those articles because they don't want to take the time to look through them. They might not want to look at that. They might not want to immerse themselves in that. But if you create a challenge for that, everybody who's participating in the challenge will be aware that this is what the challenge is. So if they want to participate in that, they can. If they don't want to participate in that, they don't have to. And you can even judge the challenge if you want to. Or you can make it an open challenge where it's like there's no winner, but everybody just collectively pile on your articles, I want to read stuff. Or you can make it where winner is the person who gets the most likes. And therefore they have to make a World Anvil account. They have to be on World Anvil to try to prevent cheating and all that stuff. So if you run an unofficial challenge, you can run it the way you want. And nobody's stopping you on World Anvil from making your own unofficial challenge. It's just an idea. I don't know if you thought to do that or if you don't want to go through that. But lots of people, including myself, have always made unofficial challenges in the community. And people do participate in them as long as you get the word out there and you post. You make an article that outlines it and all that kind of stuff. Case in point, I actually have an unofficial Adventure April that I'm doing because this year, World Anvil's not doing Adventure April. As you can see, they are doing Rituals of Renewal. And I was like, where's Adventure April? And a lot of other people in the community were like, I want Adventure April too. And since World Anvil Official wasn't doing it, I made Unofficial Adventure April. I made the art, I made the badge, I made the rules, and I laid out an article. And I have it where people can come and submit the article, they can comment, and I will add their article to the page. I also put these unofficial challenges run by other people in the community on the article, because not just me, I'm not the only person who makes unofficial challenges. Everybody in the community has the ability to make unofficial challenges, and basically these unofficial challenges are a product of them saying World Anvil's not doing it, so I'll do it. And other people jump in and they do actually submit articles, and it's a great way to get more things to read. Like there's some people, like you probably heard of Tillers. Tillers loves ducks and gnomes and bunnies. So sometimes Tillers just makes a duck competition where everybody submit duck articles. There's no winner. I'm just gonna read duck articles because I like ducks and I want to read through them. And people submit them. So if you like that and you think that's pretty cool, I think that you can have the permission to create your own unofficial challenge. There's nobody stopping you. Create your vision of Clara from Burgess Trimmer of Intent. I mean, that is very specific. But if you want to do that, you can. As a community member, you can make any kind of unofficial challenges you want. You can make any kind of prompt you want. You can make any kind of rules you want. Now, sometimes in my rules, I say no, not safe for work stuff. But a lot of times I say you can submit not safe for work stuff, but just make sure you put the appropriate warnings and trigger warnings on your article to let people know what they're getting into when they go to it. And I say that if I'm judging it, if it's a winning thing, I have the right to say I don't want it because it has not safe for work themes. I might pick it, but I also have the right to not pick it because I'm the judge. If you personally want to make that, I've heard of people running Blue Anvil competitions where people are trying to make what they consider inappropriate articles or whatever. You can do that if you want, but just know that also World Anvil has a not safe for work filter on there. So some community members have NSFW turned off, so they won't even be able to view your article if it is marked officially as NSFW. And that's another one of the reasons why World Anvil doesn't want not safe for work stuff to be submitted to their showcase, because when people say, oh, that's interesting, and I try to click the article, they might not be able to see it because the article is disabled for them because they don't want to see that. So they want it to be something that everybody is able to see. You can do whatever you want for your own challenge. How about no water challenge? You can do that if you want. You can say, here's an unofficial everyone hates water challenge. Write a story or do world building where no water is involved whatsoever. You can try that. Now, I won't enter because I personally know that water is in almost everything, and I won't be able to write anything. You guys are about to be in an ad, exclamation point ad, so let me know, exclamation point back to let me know that you're back. Team no water, but guess what? If I was writing an article that featured no water, I won't have any people in the article either, because people are made of 70% water. Maybe this time it will be something pretty in the ad. Hopefully. Seth is here. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Alright, some of you guys are still in the ads. 45 seconds left in those ads for some people. Alright, you guys should be back from the ads. If you're back from the ads, welcome, welcome, welcome back. NX has redeemed tea time, so I'm gonna do some tea time. By the way, we're still lurking in the World Anvil world building words. That's why it's very calm and chill over here, and it's very quiet. If you would like to check out that boisterous party over there, you can click the link that is in the pins. Personally, I did get nominated to 2 categories, but I did not win either of those categories, which is fine. But thank you guys for actually helping me to get that far, because I honestly didn't think I was going to get nominated at all. By the way, Miss Patina Clothing? Interesting. Seth is here as well. Did I say hello, hello, hello to you, Seth? How are you? Did you take off work to do this? Yes, I did. I know that you guys know that I usually probably do not stream on Saturdays or Sundays, especially in the morning, because I go to work at the weekend cashier job. But since this was the World Anvil World Building Awards and they invited all nominees to a party, which I actually did not join until it was way too late, and thankfully I wasn't called up anyway to give an acceptance speech because I did not win. Yeah, so I guess I just took off. It's fine. I guess. Alright, so I'm watching you people here with a lurk of support. Thanks so much. I appreciate it. I personally did not win. I already, my categories have been announced already, but thank you so much for the lurk. God bless, much success. I mean, prayers, love, and how's your way always. I always appreciate you stopping by, lurking. Much love, and thank you for the little cheery bits. Alright, so anyways, NX, you redeemed tea time. This is the final tea. It is called 1001 Nights. It is a blend of fine black and green tea with fruits, flower petals, and grape flavor. So, I believe this should be the tea that we are drinking today. Thank you again to NX for that. The final category. The final two categories are about to be announced. So if you guys want to check it out, check it out. Cedra says, tea looks tastier than the Kroger's mix stick I pour into my water glass. Well, Evil Inkpin doesn't really like water for some reason. But I don't know why Evil Inkpin likes tea, but doesn't like the little flavored things to pour into the water. Because I suggested those for Evil Inkpin. I was like, if you don't like regular plain water, you might as well like put a little flavoring in it or something. You can still, drink water. And even Ben was like, nope. No thanks. I'm like, well then how you like tea? Tea is the same thing. Am I doing anything after the awards finish? I don't know. Because I honestly have to catch up on a lot of stuff. But yes, as you can see, the things that have little visuals on the screen work, but you did not hear him screaming. I heard him screaming. But you did not hear him screaming because I have my desktop muted. There's the steam. Thank you so much for the tea. Oh yes, I was supposed to smell it. I smell it already. It smells good. It smells like blueberries. Alrighty. Thank you so much to Inex for the tea time. There we go. I have an electric kettle too, says Cedra. Nice, I like it. There we go. Look at that. That's a good color tea there. It's a good color. Add a note to the box. How could you? Cheeseburger, bacon, cheeseburger, cheese, hot dogs, and chocolate chips, cookies, and vanilla milkshakes. Interesting. Thank you for that redeem. And it starts with how could you? Wow. All right, let's write that. All right, it's the final category, guys, being announced. Okay. Alright, there we go. That very lengthy note there. Very lengthy note. I'm going to tear it. Alright, there we go. Let's see who the winner of the best world is. King is here, lurking. That's so much for lurking. God bless, much success, sending prayers, love, and joy always. Thank you so much. Yes, so we are currently just lurking and listening to the World Anvil World Building Awards, which just announced the winner of the best world. So, that's going to be all probably for me. I don't know if I'm going to stick around and do maybe a sprint or something. I don't know. Because I do have a lot to catch up on. I have a lot to do. I might just stay at least long enough to drink this tea, or at least some of it, because Evelyn Finn redeemed the tea for me. And we want to taste the 1001 Nights tea. Can I show the Discord link? Discord link to my Discord, or to the World Anvil Discord, or to some other Discord? I'm not sure what you're asking for. My Discord, yes! You can always ask Handsome Co-host for it by exclamation point Discord in the chat. Exclamation point Discord. There we go. And it's easy to remember. It's actually discord.gg/wordygirls. So go ahead and click that if you'd like to join my Discord. Much love. We are currently doing spring camp and all kinds of fun shenanigans. We just got done with the daily Drabble prompt run where people try to do, because I post a daily Drabble every single day, a daily Drabble prompt, but a lot of people just are so busy, you know, they weren't actually filling them out. Some people would occasionally fill it out, but I'm like, I'm doing this every single day, and we are in the 500s now, and it wasn't getting that much activity. So I did a whole push, like, whoever does the most Drabbles in the month of March uh, wins prizes. And there was so much activity, and so many people were going back to old Drabbles and posting, and looking for the new Drabble every day and posting. And there's so much activity there, and people were like, I do not want you to stop the daily Drabbles. These are cool. And yes, even NX participated. NX did, I think, 2 entries, but that was still great. A couple of other people around the community did lots of them. The highest number of Drabbles was 92, and they were the winner. There was somebody who was doing sketches every day because they do a comic book. So yeah, there's so much fun going on in the server. We have puzzles, like jigsaw puzzles and stuff like that. We have sprinting for those who are riders. And if you want your own dark corner, like Evil Inkpin has a dark corner. If you want your own dark corner, you can actually create your own workshop room. And you can post your stuff. And anyone who wants to see your stuff can go into your workshop room and check you out. Only one dark corner. Yes, of course. So it's not going to be, obviously it's not going to be Evil Inkpin's dark corner, but it can be Cedra's dark corner, because Cedra likes dark as well, as you heard earlier in X. But it doesn't have to be called dark corner. You could call it something else. There's so much you could call it, you know? Welcome. Oh, my dark makes some dark look light. I don't know if I made the connection that that's who you were, but I do know the name Absinthe. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the server. And you can create your own workshop room if you please. Cheers. Let's taste this 1001 Nights. Thank you to NX for the tea. Ooh, that is a lot of blueberry I taste. And it tastes good, but it's just too hot. I laugh like Golem, says Cedra on it. NX says, are you challenging me? My darkness is the void of black holes. Yeah, you guys can compete with darkness or whatever you guys want to do. But I will tell you, Evil Ink. Evil Ink, sometimes you start getting a little bit like, okay, I'm getting a little lenient now. Cedra is kind of, I don't know. You guys are 2 different types of dark, I believe. You guys are. Okay? But, have fun. Accessorize! Alright. Here's a sneak peek. I'm gonna put this back on. I know you guys love the rabbit ears. But sneak peek, the next special stream is going to be Oh How. And if you don't know what Oh How is 100 hours of writing. And yes, as Seth asked, did you take off work for this? Yes, I did. And I'm going to take off work the next Sunday, not tomorrow, the next Sunday, so that I can do the Oh How What a Raid stream, which will be the last stream before the final Oh How stream of the what is it called? Weekend of Writing Wildly. Weekend of Writing Wildly, and it's such a tongue twister. Cedra says, I should go negative review that film for having poor misunderstood Nosferatu. I cannot pronounce that name. I'm so sorry. I only read it. But I know who you're talking about. Having poor misunderstood Nosferatu, probably. Nosferatu. The charming Count Orlok. Yes, I do know. I can say Orlok better than I can say the other. But yes. Having him die. Oh, man. Stone Homie. Congrats on your nominations, Wordy. You did amazing this year. Oh, thank you. Congrats to you as well. I was kind of watching the words in the background, but at times my chat was talking to me, so I am so sorry if I didn't see. Did you win? I feel like I saw you won at least once. Not sure. I need to actually, I'm probably going to rewatch the awards later, because we were kind of just doing a watch party so that I can pop in if I do win something. Yes, you won Pillars of Progress. I thought so. Woo! Congratulations. I thought I did see it. All right, the stream is about to end soon. Thank you. It's just nice to know the community has an interest in our work. Yes, congratulations to you. I'm sure that it's very nice to know that people are actually like, wow, look at this work. All right, let's see. They're about to end, so I don't know if they're going to raid anybody, or I don't know if they're going to just turn the stream off. So they're doing closing remarks now. Secondhand says upward wait. Oh my goodness! I just said I don't know if they're gonna raid anybody. I would appreciate that so much, Secondhand. Much love to you as well. Thank you for that. And so sorry that I didn't even make it into the award ceremony. I was like, okay, Ando sent me the thing, and I thought that it was like a link to join at the time. And I was like, okay, I didn't get an email, I didn't get a thing, I didn't get a ping. I thought it was like a separate little channel in the server. It was a whole different server. Ooh, so yes, that's my bad. But thank you so much, Secondhand, for all you do. They were really saying thank you to you over there, and I was joining in the love there. And I really would appreciate the raid. I would. Much love to you as well for even suggesting that. If possible. Thank you. If we get rated from World Anvil, we're gonna stay on for a while. So if you guys want to, like, we're gonna be writing or something, let me get my redeems back up, because I had the redeems off because you guys couldn't hear them, because I'm still listening right now. Demi is talking. So I didn't want to just hear echoing and everybody talking over everybody. So what I'm gonna, oh no, it looks like they're raiding now. All right, we'll see what happens. Let's pray for the raid, says NX. Thank you, NX. Yayek, then here is here. Just came to say hi real quick. Thank you so much for saying hi. God bless, much success, and new prayers, love and hugs your way always. I appreciate you. Oh no, it looks like you guys are about to be in an ad. I think I can snooze this ad. I'm gonna snooze this ad. Okay, I'm gonna snooze the ad. NX wants to pray. Thank you, God, for everything you've done, everything you're doing, everything you will do. Thank you for the World Anvil Awards, and thank you for all the people in the chat who are just hanging out with me today. Thank you for all the people who are on World Anvil's chat, and all the people who won, and all the people who were nominated, and all the people who just submitted something. I just ask you to bless everybody, because it's just so awesome to see this awesome community just getting together and doing fun stuff. So if they raid in, God bless all the people who raid in. I love you guys so much. In Jesus' name we pray, amen. Thank you so much to NX for the prayer. Oh no, they are raiding in. All right. It's WaWa time. WaWa. I'm gonna turn my rewards back on so that I can... Ah! Hey! Hello, 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 welcome to the stream! Thank you guys so much for the raid. Much love, everybody! How are you guys? And how was that? WaWa! WaWa, light up the forge! Oh my goodness. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I have turned on my desktop audio again because I was just like lurking with tea and listening to that lovely award ceremony. Congrats to ECC Books, congrats to Tillers, congrats to Strix, congrats to Nolchek, everybody who's in the chat, whether you won something, whether you submitted something, whether you just participated in the fun. Everybody give yourselves a round of applause because you guys are awesome. That was so amazing. Shout out to everybody. And I wish I could link the people. Thank you guys for all the applause. I'm going to unpin the message now because I was telling people, like, don't hang out here. The party is over with World Anvil. But there were some people here and we were chatting and we were just listening and it was fun. I should get some kind of something going. I feel like it's so quiet now because I was quiet on purpose because the World Anvil was in the background. But yes, Strix says, my nerves today need a rest. Haha, yes. We're just gonna at least turn on this, we had the cozy library going on, for sprints and stuff like that. So everybody, if you guys, Zeroth is here, and those bunny ears, yes, are these flopping bunny ears? Yes, they are. I can do, wait, I always do it wrong. This. Yes, they are fluffy bunny ears. Hello, Zeroth. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for joining, guys. How are you guys? Anybody want to say something, just feel free. I just want to talk about your worlds and stuff. If you guys want to share stuff in the chat, we look at links here, and there's some of you over here. Strix, I was telling Strix because we were talking about you in one of the streams because my brother Wild Zoo Guy, and he told me that he told you, but I told Strix, I was like, my brother said, who is this? I'm voting for this person. I'm like, yeah, this Strix is cool. I met Strix in New York, and congrats, you actually won. But yes, I wanted to show everybody your world, but I'm like, I have a policy here. Yes, cool burb. I have a policy here that if you're not like explicitly telling me I can show your stuff on stream, I'm not gonna show. But if you were here, feel free to tell me and I will show it on the screen. I want to show you guys. Yeah, X says, do all the World Anvil people just know how cool this stream is? Well, the World Anvil people are so cool. The World Anvil people are so cool. I am snoozing ads because you guys just got in. I do not want to keep bombarding you guys with ads. Personal lore, says Zoroth. I not only work at World Anvil, but I also run a rabbit rescue. Oh my goodness! Yay! Bunnies, bunnies, bunnies! That's lovely. I hope that the bunnies are nice and little fluffy little cute bunnies. A rabbit rescue. That sounds so awesome. That's so cute. I have to rush in a panic to finish a D&D character for a one-shot tonight. Oh no. Okay, Strix, I know you probably have to raid and run then. God bless, much success, and prayers, love, and hugs your way. Always, thank you so much for raiding in, and congratulations on your win. I hope that your D&D campaign goes well tonight. Much love. Sparky Ondos! It's Ondo! Hi, Ondo. How are you? Bunnies are regular guests in team meetings. Of course they are. Tillers! Tillers is here. It is the Duck Lord, esteemed master of rabbits and gnomes. Welcome in, Tillers. Tillers is a bunny himself. Let's see. I might drop some pics in the Discord. Ooh, please do. Let's see. Colonel says, if one of those rabbits come into my garden, looks like Wordy Girl, I'll be scared. Oh, no. I don't know if I'll be in your garden hopping around with this. But yes, welcome, guys. If you would like to join my Discord as well, I do have a Discord, so click the link that Hands and Co has just put in the chat, or you can just hang out here. I know some of you guys are like, ugh, you've been busy all day, you've been crazy all day, and yeah, if you have to read around, I appreciate it. God bless, much success, and prayers, love, and hugs your way always. But if you want to stick around, we can chat about world building awards, we can chat about world building, we can chat about so much stuff, and we can sprint. If you're part of Game of Tomes, which is also going on, and some World Anvil Beans are over there as well, then you can report your words here too, so there's a lot going on. You will also see that there's newer redeems, which they're not new. I just disabled them because I didn't want all the noise. I mean, I didn't want you guys to redeem it and not be able to hear it because I had the desktop muted. But now it's not muted, so if you guys want to make noise, feel free to do so. But yeah, we're just chilling out with tea. This actually is the 1001 Nights tea that I actually have. Oh, I really want to show this. And this is the last of them. L'Auvert Bouquet. So there are 6 of these lovely teas that I got. The floral, fruity teas for spring. And they're so good. Every single one of them is so good.
Someone. Call me someone.
There goes the redeem. It's AJ. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Tillers, that is hilarious. Alright, let's see how this tastes. Delicious. It actually, I could taste some blueberries in there. There's like floral petals as well. It's really lovely. I love those ducks. Those ducks. You have a duck with every single emote imaginable, don't you? I see that it looks like somebody is tagging me in my own Discord server. Oh, they're doing sprints. Okay. Yeah, so what are you guys working on this month? Now that the WaWas are over. What are you guys doing? Are you like taking a break? Or are you getting right back into it? Or you're like, what break? I've never stopped. Nulchek says, LOL, Tillers has the best emojis. Yes, I would say. I wonder, did you draw those? Like, did you get them commissioned? They're pretty cool. And I always see a different duck every time. But yeah, they have a Rituals of Renewal challenge going on right now. And I also have the unofficial Adventure April, because I know that World Anvil is not doing official Adventure April, but if you guys want to check out the unofficial Adventure April that we're doing, then that would be pretty cool too. I actually wanted to do like Play May as well, so if anybody's interested in being a DM or a player or just a reader, because I'm also encouraging people to submit their stories, then yeah, you can feel free to let me know. Sparky says, seeing all the cool world building made me so inspired to get back to my main world. Well, I hope that you get into it. I would love you to get back into your world building, Rock. Let me find the Adventure April article. Here we go, guys. If you would like to check that out, it is an unofficial Adventure April challenge. But do also go to the Rituals of Renewal, which I actually did link in the article because Rituals of Renewal is the official challenge of this month, run by World Anvil, so do check that out. Zeroth says, I'm back to working on the next big feature of World Anvil. I'll help you do all the things even easier. But spoilers. Okay. Well, I am looking forward to that. I've seen some sneak peeks. So Zeroth is a dev who does lots of cool things for World Anvil. Sparky says, I love that you're keeping the Adventure April tradition. Yes, I was like, oh no. And there were so many people in the community who was like, I was ready for Adventure April and it wasn't there. I was like, you know what? Let me just do this. So I made unofficial Adventure April. Tiller says they are actually the emotes by the former World of Warcraft, is it? Streamer Duck Sauce. I am subbed to him for 119 months just for the emotes. That is an amazing story. And by you saying former streamer, then that makes me think that he doesn't stream anymore. But you're still paying him for those emotes so you can use them everywhere. That is lovely, actually. Now we know how to get Tillers to subscribe to our channel. Make cool duck emotes in different ducks and make sure they're so varied and they are faces that Tillers doesn't already have. And then he will subscribe to us. Tiller says he streams living in the wilds now sometimes, like building a woodshed. Oh, okay. Oh, well, at least he's still streaming. I was like, whoa. I would be surprised if I just stopped streaming for 119 months and somebody was still subscribed to my channel. I would feel like, oh my goodness, why are you still subscribed? Please save your money. But I do that, though, to people. There are people I'm subscribed to, they haven't streamed in a long time, and they're like, I'm so sorry. People are still subscribed. I'm like, it's okay. Nolcheck says, I need a bunch of dragon emotes like that. That's how I get Taylors to sub to me. Alright, so here we go. Unofficial Adventure April. So this is the badge, guys. It's the shiny badge. If you guys like badges, there it is. We also have it where it's open to everything. So if you want to submit a TTRPG, if you want to submit a map. But I did see also Tillers is doing Map April. Mapril. So that's something as well. So, yeah, that's pretty cool. And then it could be anything, but the spirit of Adventure April is mainly one-shot TTRPGs. So if you want to run one or be a game master or a player, or if you just want to write one and let somebody else run it, you can do that as well. It is not a competition. It is just a challenge. So that means there's no winners. Everybody's a winner for participating. There's no judges though. And Play May, we have not officially created a date for Play May, but we want to do something in May where people raid into each other, or either everybody's either hosted on my channel, whatever. If somebody's a streamer and they want to do their own, I can raid into them and we can raid into each other. Or if somebody's like, I don't really stream on my own channel, or I'm not a streamer, but I want to be a guest, then you guys can be a guest on my channel. Or whoever else might participate. And run games, read stories, and all kinds of stuff. This is the Rituals of Renewal, though. This is the one that World Anvil's actually officially doing for April. So, as it says, birds are singing, flowers are blooming, spring is here, at least in the northern hemisphere. So if you can hear the birds singing from that little video I have, there it is. More birds singing. Thank you to NX for the butterfly flutter. So yeah, there are so many things you can do to enter this. And look at all these stickers. There's even butterfly stickers. Ando says, OMG, I wrote that and I just realized here and hemisphere rhyme. That was great. That wasn't intentional. Epic. Epic. Ooh, look at all these people who already submitted. I need to submit. By the way, you guys are about to be in an ad. Exclamation point ads to let me know. Exclamation point back to let me know that you're back. I cannot snooze again. I snoozed 3 times. I did not want to bombard you guys with ads, but if you are in an ad, we do have a fun heist game to play while in the ads, and the ads should not last very long. Killer says, adventure about potato agents. Oh no, where did you get that potato with a gun? Duck potato. It's from the same person? Oh my goodness. Heist. 100% unintentional. Nice. Well, that just shows that you are naturally poetic then. Yes, I need to join this challenge. I really do. Look at these people who have already joined. Ando says this has potential, TBH. I don't know what the potential is for, but it's potential for something. Yeah. That's hilarious. Anulcheck says that's an aggressive potato. The potential. You guys. You know what? You guys need a rim shot. All you guys need a rim shot.
Obligatory associate.
There we go. Thank you so much for following the channel, Sparky. Much love. But yes, there's also other unofficial community challenges right here, and Tillers is here, so I'm sure that Tillers will not mind me clicking Adventure Maple. But Tillers might be in an ad, though. But there is Adventure Maple, which I don't even know if I'm pronouncing it correctly, but it is another adventure and map-centered challenge. You guys should join. And look at that badge. Nice. I need to join that one as well. And I personally don't mind also if you double up entries. So if you like make a map for Tillers. Yep, write one article, win 2 competitions. Exactly. If you make a map for Tillers, you can submit it to mine as well. I don't mind. I hope Tillers doesn't mind. Tillers doesn't seem like Tillers minds. Write one article, win 2 competitions. Exactly. And there's even more competitions here. There's one about bees. And all kinds of things. So just check out this article here. I will put the link in the chat again, and you will be able to see all the competitions. AJ and NX, by the way, have successfully accomplished the mission. Alright, so that's that. Do you guys want to do some working sessions so we can try to get some maps together, or try to get some adventures together or something like that? If so, we do have some. It's Joe Sciensaurus! Hello. Welcome to the stream, Joe. And guess what? I wanted to say something to Joe. Is this the right one?
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday, Joe. Joe's birthday is not today, though. Joe's birthday was yesterday. But happy birthday to Joe Sciensaurus. For those of you who don't know, Joe Sciensaurus is my sibling. This is Duck Sauce, by the way. Yeah, I saw him. Looks like a pretty neat, streamer to follow. I should follow, just so that I can have those emotes as well. Everybody sing happy birthday to you, Joe. All right. So we're gonna do some sprinting in the lovely garden. Usually here, what we do is 15-5.
I am not joking. Does it seem like I'm joking?
Yeah, 15-5. So that means 15-minute sprint, 5-minute rest. Joe is saying thank you. Much love, and thank you to everyone who wished Joe a happy birthday. How are you, by the way, Joe? Let's see. We're gonna start a sprint in the server as well. So if you would like to join in the server, you can. But if not, no worries. We are starting the sprint for 15 minutes. 15 minutes on the sprinting clock for all you sprinters out there. Discord. Did I spell it wrong, or is handsome not working? Handsome co-host, where did you go? Let's try again. There he is. I did spell it wrong. I left out the C. Alright, if you would like to join us in the Discord, we are sprinting. Joe, I asked Joe, how are you, Joe? And Joe said, I'm a year older. Of course. Tiller says, going to bed though. I do know it is quite late for you, Tillers. Thank you so much for stopping by and coming through with the raid and the lovely duck emotes. God bless, much success, and prayers, love, and hide your way always, and thank you so much. And congrats on the noms and wins, the WaWa epic awesomeness. Alright, so let's showcase the screen so you guys can see the clock and know how long we have left. If you are sprinting, feel free to let us know what you're working on in the chat. If you're not sprinting, no worries. You can still chat in the chat, and I will respond as well. $11:36 on the clock for all you sprinters out there. Gonna do some clicky clicky. 9:16 on the clock for all you sprinters out there. Kofi Streambot is in the chat to let you know that if you do donate while I'm live, fun things can happen. Alrighty, 4:16 on the clock for all these friends out there. If you're just now joining us, welcome to the stream. We're just chilling out, chatting, having fun, doing sprints. Feel free to talk about things. If you are from World Anvil and you came in with the raid, thank you so much. Feel free to share your worlds in the chat. I also have redeems where I can read your stuff if you want me to. And I would be happy to showcase things on screen. Alrighty. Time is up for the sprint. How did you guys do? Time for the resting. 5 minutes. Let's see. I got 256 words that time. Uh-oh. I didn't even join. Alright, let's report words. Let's report words. Alrighty. Coffee stream bud is in the chat to let you know that if you do donate while I'm live, then things can happen. Ooh, Una's lurking. Thanks so much for the lurk. God bless, much success, sending prayers, love, and hugs your way always. Alright, Nulchek says I made some minor edits to my Dragonkin articles and stuff. Awesome! Congrats on the project. Progress there on your project. Sorry. 2:30 on the clock for the resting. So be sure to stretch. Get something to drink, something to eat. Take a bio break, something like that. Before the next sprint. Alright, let's see. Once again, Inkpen has started the sprint in the server already. We have 45 seconds left on the waiting clock, so we'll wait. And then we're gonna do the other thing, but I know after the sprint, they do give some time to give your words, so we can start. We'll be a little late. If you guys are not part of my server, we're doing a spring camp in the server. So, we're having lots of fun with that. We're currently sprinting in the sprint garden. Alright, the waiting is over. The sprint has begun. 15 minutes on the clock for all you sprinters out there. I'm going to join with saying words. Una is here saying hello to NX, and how's it going? What have I missed? Well, you have missed that we did a watch party of the World Anvil World Building Awards, and I was waiting backstage, but I was actually not waiting backstage at the same time. Also, I did not win a category, but some lots of awesome cool beans won stuff. So congratulations to all the people who won stuff. I was very surprised to even have been nominated at all. I really didn't think that I would have been nominated at all whatsoever. So thank you to anyone who did vote for me, because that was very strange for me to even be up there. But congrats to everybody who actually did win. Much love to you all, because you have some very awesome work. After that, they actually rated me, so I decided to do some writing sprints. And of course, NX is being evil as always. How are you, by the way? Una says, tired. Aw, man. It was a tiresome morning. Well, I hope you were able to get some rest. Sorry that it was a tiresome morning. Sending all the prayers, love, and hugs your way. Always. I hope that things get better soon. Now I just need to find my keyboard to write. Should you write or should you rest? Because you should also take care of yourself. So if you do need to rest, it's good to rest as well. In fact, today's camping activity in the server was badges and awards. So one of the badges and awards is to rest. Take care of yourself. Zeroth says, this was a productive day. Got some nifty features built. Now I'm off to build bunny houses. Awesome, Zeroth. God bless, much success. Sending prayers, love, and hugs your way always, and all the bunnies. I appreciate you for stopping by, and that's such a lovely little story that you work at a bunny rescue. That's amazing. And I'm glad that your day was productive. Much success with the bunny herding. Una says, the best case scenario, I will rest by writing. Okay. If you rest by writing, that's good. Some people do rest by writing, but some people are stressed by writing. And I think that it is good to know yourself, and if you think that writing is going to stress you and you're already stressed, maybe you should take a break. But if you think it's going to rest you, great. Cedra says, I went out to get the mail. It is so hot. I feel like being lazy and have ice cream delivered to the house. It's hot for you? Where are you? I wonder if I can guess. Because it was like trying to be spring at first, and then once it actually turned spring here, then it decided to be winter again. Yes, King Swaggus, I know King Swaggus is in the south. Cedar Haunted, I wonder. Are you even in the US? I do know that there are some Australian folks that I know who said that it was so hot the other day. So I don't know. Maybe you're in the south of the U.S., southern U.S., maybe you're in another country altogether. I don't know. We'll see. North of Atlanta. Today is expected record highs, but Monday is supposed to be in the 60s again. Ah, I get it. NX is guessing everywhere, and none of them are right. You're about to be in an ad, exclamation point, ads to let me know, exclamation point back to let me know that you are back. We have 9 minutes and 49 seconds left on the clock for all you sprinters out there. Una says, worst case scenario, I rest, and that's good too. Nice. None of your countries were correct, NX. None of them. Alright, if you guys would like to join the heist, do join the heist. Where's my document? Congratulations, I was the only person in the heist. If you guys are back from the ads, welcome back. 6 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock for all you sprinters out there. 3, 2, 1 on the clock for all you sprinters out there. Oh no, I forgot I deleted something. Ooh, okay. Have 1 minute and 25 seconds left on the clock for all these renters out there. Let's see if I can do it in time. Nice! 289 words total. There. So that's a total of 33 words. Alrighty, we are gonna do resting for 5 minutes. Coffee Stream Bud is in the chat to let you know that if you do donate while I'm live, then things can happen. Hmm. Hmm. I'm just trying to use this break to clean this up, and I should be able to submit this article. Hmm. Oh no. Ooh, time is up for the resting. Evil Ink Pen has already started another sprint, so 15 minutes on the clock for all you sprinters out there. I really need to change. I really need to change the alert sound of this resting clock, because that's not very restful. But I guess it's trying to get us to stop resting, probably, so maybe that's the reason. Let's see. How about that one? That's better. I need to do better at sorting my files on World Anvil because sometimes I have so many pictures and I'm like, where is the picture that I'm looking for? And I can't find the pictures that I'm looking for because I didn't put anything in the folder. And I didn't name some of these pictures. So a lot of them are just like images with no name. And they're like called IMG _3. It's like, I don't know. By the way, if you guys want to do a puzzle, let's see. Yes, Big Blue Butterfly is almost done. So please do go to the link that Handsome Co-host has put in the chat if you would like to do a virtual jigsaw puzzle. We have lots of fun virtual jigsaw puzzles. It is literally 82% complete. And we just need a few more people to go ahead and work on it. I just realized I did not put my picture in that drive. Alright, somewhere here. Maybe it's not in here. Where is this? Oh my goodness, I would have never thought to search that word. Alright, so anyways, you guys are about to be in a quick break. I will be right back. We still have 10 minutes and 47 seconds left on the sprinting clock. And I should be right back before the sprinting clock ends, alright? Welcome back. I'm back. We have 6 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock for all you sprinters out there. Evelyn Finn was obviously sad or something because I was gone. I was back. I was on a real. We'll be right back. I wasn't on a. The stream is leaving. Sorry. All right. All right. And what was I supposed to be doing? I was trying to find paper. A paper, which I already have somewhere, but it's just not organized.
What took you so long?
Hey, EJ Sean, hello, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for raiding in. How are you? Much love. EJ Sean, raid. All of you guys. I, shouted out World Anvil earlier. Did I? No? They probably didn't let me because I shouted them out before we even started the stream because I was telling everybody to go follow them. But I'm gonna most definitely shout out EJ Sean. Another writing streamer. Follow EJ Sean, everybody. Doing well, thank you. Hope you're well. Thank you. I'm glad you're doing well. How was your stream? Did you? What were you doing? Did you work on something? Because we're just doing some writing sprints over here as well. Part of spring camp. How did you guys do in your sprint? What kind of things were you working on? Earlier when you checked in, I was just kind of being quiet because we were doing a World Anvil World Building Awards watch party to see if I won anything. I was nominated, but I did not win. But lots of awesome people did win, so congrats to them. EJ Sean says it was good. Thank you. Working through a conversation, so it's not too bad. I like dialogue. Me too. Do you know, when I really need to get like words down, I always have to like do dialogue. Even if it's just like a character talking in their own head, it would be easier like to voice the character sometimes than to like narrate what's going on around. But I guess that's just me. I like dialogue and I like characters interacting and I like character thoughts. Thought process and all that. It's one of my favorite things. Yeah, it is nice. I agree. Ah, nice. Very similar writing then. Well, I'm glad you did some progress on that dialogue. Hopefully it was a nice breeze to get through. But sometimes after that we just need to edit a bit. If you guys are about to be in an ad, which some of you are, exclamation point ad to let me know, exclamation point back to let me know that you are back. We have just 1 minute and 11 seconds left on the clock for all you sprinters out there. Nice. All right, time is up for that sprint. How did you guys do? It's time to rest for 5 minutes. Do take a break, take a stretch, get a drink, bio break, something. Wait, I thought that there was a, there was one. I missed reporting. Alright, I'm gonna make a sprint in 4. So that it can start after the break. Alright, let's see. Let's catch up on some things. All right, hello, welcome to the stream. I saw some people were in ads. The ads are now over. Welcome. First time chatter, Alams is here. If I said it correctly, great. If I did not, sorry. Please do let me know how to say your name. Hello, what's going on? What's the clock for? And what are you typing? Yes, I am a writing streamer, so I am streaming and writing sprints. This current clock is on a resting time, so we are not actually doing anything yet. We are supposed to be resting, even though I was typing anyway. We're supposed to be resting for 5 minutes, and after this 5 minutes, we are going to go into a 15-minute writing sprint. I am working on a variety of projects as a writer, so I just try to work on the project that I want to work on while the writing sprint is going. And once it is done, everybody who was helping or working on something or trying to be productive in these productivity sprints can let me know in the chat what they were able to accomplish. Some people try to feed their cat during this. Some people try to, do writing. Some people try to clean up or cook something or something like that. But it's fine. Anybody can do anything during the writing sprints. You say, speaking of typing, when I type, my left ear vibrates, and when I googled it, it says probably have tinnitus or something like that crazy. So I write on paper. That's okay. No worries. I hope that the noise that my little keyboard makes while I'm typing doesn't affect your ears. If it does, sorry about that. Trying to get to 32k words so I can move on to chapter 3. Much success with that. So your chapters, wow. So is the chapter itself has 32k words in it? Or does the book altogether, chapters 1 and 2, both have a total of 32k words? Because usually novels are supposed to be, the average novel, as many people say, is 50,000 words. So if every single chapter is 30,000 words, that is a lengthy book. I will have to ask, for one, how many chapters do you plan on having? For another, why are you splitting it up like that? Because sometimes people split up chapters the way they want to. Great. Just 4 chapters, and each chapter has 30,000 words in it. Already, that's 120,000 words. All right, time is up for the resting time to sprint for 15 minutes on the clock. All you sprinters out there. Today I watched Hateful Eight. It's also got chapters, but it's a movie. Interesting. I have not heard of that. And it says seasons-sized chapters. Yeah. That sounds like a whole book. Like that one chapter could be a novella. So I wonder how you're splitting it up and why. But everybody has their own reasons for splitting things up the way they split them up, or not splitting them if they don't want to split them up. So much success to you with that. But do know that some people do feel like they're not going anywhere in the book if they're staying on the same chapter, reading it for multiple days, and they haven't made any progress. So that is just something that you do have to take into consideration. There are going to be some readers who may have reading fatigue. I do know that I'm not exactly like that, but I will look to see how many pages until the next chapter. I feel like a chapter is a level. I've made it past something. And also it's a good way to end the book if you're trying to, read and then you're okay, I'm going to read a chapter a day of this. It's going to be kind of hard to do if a chapter is 32,000 words all by itself. Just like Alam says, it isn't splitting, just like Story Divider. Yes, exactly. It's kind of like a way to say, okay, it's okay to put the book down now. Because just like how, sometimes episodes have, or movies have it where it goes off on a cliffhanger. A lot of times there would be a commercial break that usually there's spots in each show and spots in each movie that if it's being aired on regular TV, this is a good spot we can cut. And then we can show a commercial and then come back. Without the people feeling like they're in the middle of dialogue and suddenly commercial, and then you come back in and you're like, wait, what were they talking about? Because it wasn't a complete thought. The same thing is with chapters. I feel like chapters are just like a little bite-sized thing where your brain can like process what just happened and feel like, okay, if I put the story down now and pick it up again later, I will be like, oh, I was at chapter 4. So I can just go back to chapter 4 now. Sometimes people still do need to read back and like, what happened in chapter 3 again? Especially if a lot is going on. But if chapters themselves are as long as books, it's going to be very hard for somebody to remember what happened in the previous chapter. But like I said, everyone's different. If you want your chapters to be like that, that's fine. I will just tell you that some people are going to kind of be like, what? Play No Trick, No Treat again? Okay, well, it is not anywhere close to Halloween, but we could try again. Now, I will say, I listened to a podcast called Finish It about these 2 brothers who read through all the Choose Your Own Adventure books, and every time they try to get new endings, and they try to do, quote, every book, every page, every ending. So the thing about that is, like, they have some books that they do for a special holiday that they read like once a year. And then the next year when it's time for them to do it again, they say, I have no idea what choices I made the first time. I'm probably going to repeat something. And that the reason why I told you even about that podcast, cool podcast though, go look it up. But the main reason I told you is because I honestly don't remember what I did last time I played it, and I cannot guarantee that I'm not going to do the exact same thing before. I have not recently watched the episode where I played it, so we can play it, of course, but just do be prepared that we might do something, and then I might be like, oh wait, we did do this, oh no! And X says, I have very fluid fight scenes. So are you saying like the whole chapter, 32,000 pages is a whole fight scene? With no breaks? Is this like a war? Maybe, oh no! I feel like I mean, you can do whatever you want. Like I said, I keep repeating that. You can do whatever you want. But I'm just gonna be honest. So some people might be like, okay, this is too much. Alam says, fight scene in a book, how does that even work? That works! It happens a lot. Books have them. In fact, books had them before movies. And you just describe what's happening. Now, some people do fight scenes especially well. Some people's fight scenes are clunky. Fight scenes is one of the things that a lot of authors ask for help with, because they're like, okay, how can I keep the pacing? This is another thing that I'm saying. Some authors are like, okay, the pacing of the fight scene. I don't want the fight scene to feel like it's long and dragging, but I don't want the fight scene to feel like it's happened too fast. I want to show the characters doing intricate movements, kind of like choreography, but I don't want it to be like, this is so, then he punched him, then he kicked him, then he punched him, then he kicked him, the end. Like, that's kind of boring. So different writers have different ways of writing it, but what I'm going to say is if you have 32,000 words of just a big word wall block of fight scene and nothing else, some readers are going to be like, put the book down. Just going to let you know. Some people might like it, but some people are going to be like, what's happening? Why are we reading this? Because there's only so many times you can say different moves that people did, and if you keep repeating yourself about different things that they did, unless something is happening in the scene, a lot of people are going to be like, why are we just doing this? Why didn't you just say, then they fought? Then they fought. The reason why you have to, make in-depth and very detailed fight scenes is usually if you want something to happen within that fight scene, like something else. Are they doing dialogue while they're fighting? Are they showing that somebody got punched in a certain way and this is how they hurt their arm? Or is this like when somebody kicked somebody, then the key that they were holding flew across the room or something? Like, you have to show something. If you don't show it, it's gonna just feel to most readers like, what am I reading? Colonel says 5-minute fight scene like the one in the movies They Live. I will have to look that up. Yeah, sometimes even in movies and books and shows, people are like, they're fighting way too long. I'm tired of this. How long are they going to be fighting? Fight scenes are just something that some people really love and some people really want to see more of, but some people are like, can we skip this part? Especially if it's not done well, in their opinion. But everybody's different. Alam says, okay, I understand. I feel like it would be good at that given the most likely reason my ear vibrates when I type because I got uppercut a year ago. So I have passive experience with beat. Oh no. I am, that is not good. Sorry to hear that you got uppercut. But yeah, sometimes experience does help you to be a better writer because you experienced something. But sometimes you can write about things even if you didn't experience. Cedar Honnett says, in my opinion, written fight scenes should progress quickly as if describing a short clip from a real-world combat footage. Exactly, because this is another thing. Unpopular opinion. Some people might say popular, some people might say unpopular, but like karate scenes. There are some people who was like, okay, really in these karate movies, if these people were really like 700-degree black belts, the competitor would just be on the ground dead. A lot of times the entertainment in the scene is them going back and forth and showing they're doing a cool move. But if it's just talking about just punch, kick, punch, kick, punch, kick, and there's no, like, anything that you can be like, oh, he was so cool when he did that, or wow, look at them. Like, if there's nothing like that, then they're going to be just like, why are we seeing this? Why are you showing me this? Especially for 32,000 words. That's a lot. That's like, I would say that's too much. Just like how Cedar Honnett says, if you do like a fight scene, it should be kind of short so that people can kind of understand what's going on. Because next thing you know, especially if you're just like, then this person did this, then this person did this, then sometimes your brain will just start fuzzing like, okay, who's hitting who? What are we doing again? Why are they fighting? Like, where are we again? It's like, oh, then they threw them through the window. It's like, wait, who threw who? Through what window? Wait, they're inside of a building? What window did they throw through? Wait. Are they like on the 5th floor? How did they get to the 1st floor? Like, what happened? And then it's going to be a lot of just like, Una says Wi-Fi is rebellious. What did I miss? Not much. We were just talking about fight scenes in books and in movies and shows. And of course, NX up here talking about a 32,000 word novel chapter that is solely a fight scene. Just like one fight scene. That's kind of crazy. Alam says, brother, do you have a virus that replaced your dot with Kappa face? That's hilarious. Yes, NX loves emojis. If you say something about NX making emojis in the chat, NX will start just spamming emojis. Una says, well, I write it quick because I can't describe movement, so I describe the effect. Not that I'm much better at describing that, but it's required. Yeah. Some people don't even describe the fight scene. They just say, then they fought. And whatever the outcome was, they just tell it. Cedra says, what is not needed in fight scene using weapons? You do not need to write about the weapon caliber, muzzle, velocity, or other technical features. Majority of people will not understand it. Yeah, that's the kind of writing that NX does, though. NX, I have told you before, you do a lot of purple prose. And all I'm telling you is that a lot of people will soon get bored of purple prose, especially if it's like, she loaded the 17mm bullet into the luxury chamber of the 6.5 billion 7 gigawatt machine gun and rotated the axle on its axis and pointed at a 90-degree angle at the side of the wall where, like, I don't even know what I said made sense, but that's basically what people are gonna hear and see if they're reading your book and they don't know what's going on. So he's like, please, just say she fired the gun, please. But some people like that. But I will tell you, some people are just literally going to skip. They're going to fast forward past that part because they're going to be like, what is happening? What is happening? What is this? I don't know. What is that? Una says, I prefer it when they just tell. Exactly. It's just like, soon it's just going to be like, what are you describing? And it's fine. That is cool to have some descriptive things. But if you use way too much descriptive text, that's considered purple prose. And then people will start to like, I know that a lot of people feel like I need to immerse you in my world by describing every single part of the world, but sometimes it has the adverse effect. It is bringing you out of the world because instead of imagining yourself in it, you're just looking at all these clunky words that are telling you how it is. Just like how we're looking at this window. If it's like the lovely breeze wafted in through the open window, sunshine shining through the leaves, like that's enough. But if you start saying so-and-so grained cedar wood and the glass was slightly bowed and tinted, causing a reflection of the oak trees and fir trees and spruce trees and pine trees and apple trees, and with their light and green and gold and purple and blue leaves halfway tinted in the sun, tilting at a 90-degree angle by the wind that was blowing from the southeast. It's like, okay, I don't need that. I don't need all that. Thanks. I really can't imagine it anymore by you adding too many descriptive words. But yeah, some people like Tolkien were criticized for being too flowery with text. So I cannot criticize you. I'm just telling you that some readers are gonna be like, no thanks. By the way, time is up on that sprint. How did you guys do? Since the sprint is over, it's time for Una to share the game. Can you please share the thing again? Because I don't know where the link is. Una says, my cousin once described Stephen King as that writer who will describe each of the feathers of a raven, which is only seen in the scene. Exactly. Seeing in one scene. I'm sure that's what you mean. So, like, there's a raven, and you just know ravens are black. Ravens are birds. Ravens have feathers. But if you describe every single feather on one raven, that's literally never going to be seen again. For one, what you're doing is you're making the book longer. You're also insinuating to the reader that this raven must be important because you're describing it so much. And they're going to start, like, red herring themselves into, this raven must be significant. It must be part of the story. It must be. And it's, like, literally nothing. I was just, like, wanting to describe it a lot, which is weird. Yeah, it wasn't even part of the scene it was passing by. Exactly. And a lot of people are just going to just get, like, or they might just get tired and they might literally like flip a few pages up and then see it's still being describing the raven, and then they're going to just like skip until they see that the raven is not being described anymore. And then they're going to start reading because it's a little bit much sometimes. Cedra says, Stephen King, the insert colorful metaphor, that will write 50 pages about the color blue and why a character likes it, then 5 paragraphs that advance the story. Yes. So if you're like, they love the color blue because so-and-so and so-and-so and so-and-so, and then it says, then the guy came in and then they went through the window and then it went off, the end. And you're like, wait, what? Did I read a book about the color blue, or did I like read a book about the monster? Like, what just happened in the last 5 sentences? Okay. Huh. Interesting. Alam says, there's not much difference between sprinting time and resting time, is there? Well, there is, because the resting time is usually 5 minutes, and the sprinting time is 15 minutes. So I usually do 15-5, which means 15-minute sprint, 5-minute break. But right now we're on a longer break because we're waiting for Una's link to the story so that we can do the thing, because Una redeemed for us to play a game, and Una made a choose your own adventure style interactive fiction for Halloween. Yeah, I don't have the link, sorry. please paste it. Una says it can be argued that it was significant and he was setting that, but it was still a little too much. Exactly. Halam says, would you say is or there is? I mean, is there? Would you say is there or is it in that sentence I wrote? English isn't my first language. Oh, there's not much difference between sprinting time and resting time, is there? Is there is correct, I believe. Yes, you said it right. So this is NX has redeemed to read my work, please. This is a sample of the kind of work that NX does. The dust and smoke thickened, a swirling gray haze that obscured the already dim light, adding to the chaos and danger. The air crackled with energy, and the metallic scent of spent munitions filled the air. As Ethereum's cannons roared, each blast a concussive wave, Aurelia dodged, the air shimmering with the heat. Is that Morse code? For I am about to blow you up. Okay. Interesting. I will say right now, I don't know what's happening in that scene at all, but interesting. I would need more context to understand what's happening. Also, it looks like you have a lot of, like, quotations, and I'm like, who was talking? I thought that was, like, the narrator, and then it seems like a person was saying. So I don't know what the quotation marks were. Sorry. Cedar says, sometimes, looking at Green Angel Tower, the author will be very descriptive and end with a letdown. Right on time. Thank you for that. NX, epic fail. Una says, I thought I had sent it before I went offline, but nope. Isn't munition always singular? I don't know. Battlefield, at least. It says, you know. I mean, are you trying to say, like, ammunition? Are you saying, like, spent ammunition? I would think that ammunition is the plural, not ammunitions. I would think so. So, I don't know. It's time for No Trick, No Treat. This is a game that was written by Una for Halloween, I believe. Spooktober. Was this Spooktober? Oh, it was Spooktober 2022? Whoa, that was so long ago. I feel like this is new. Wow, how long ago did we play this? Okay, I really am not going to remember what I did. Okay, so you guys get to help out, okay? Here's what we usually do. Una makes these games. Yeah, what was the Morse code? Something blinked? Asked Una. Exactly. I have no idea. It says, is that Morse code for I am about to blow you up? Oh, are they asking, is that Morse code for I'm about to blow you up? Oh, I kind of get it a little bit. But I'm still wondering what Una was asking is what was the Morse code they were asking about. Because I didn't see any Morse code unless it was just like the air was shimmering with heat. Did they think that was like flash, flash, Morse code, flash, flash, flash? I don't know. I really can't imagine what's happening here. And I would feel like whoever's asking the question, is that Morse code for I'm about to blow you up? Who are they talking to? And I feel like there's already a lot of stuff blowing up and a lot of people shooting, so who are you asking that to? I just don't know what's happening. I really don't know what's happening in that scene. It's probably too short to understand. Una says, it was old already when we played it, but yes, it was a while ago. Oh, wow. I mean, I remember when you first made it and then you said something about me playing it, and then I never played it because either you weren't on the stream, or when you were on the stream, then I was busy doing something else. So I do know we played it a little after you made it, but I do remember when you made it and you said, because I had said, can I play it on stream? And you're like, yes, and then I never did it. NX says she communicates using Morse code to Geiger counter mixed together. Interesting. Una says talking to herself in a complaining tone, maybe. Exactly, but who knows how long it happened in each period. Yeah, I have no idea. I really don't know what's going on. We'll see. We're going to play Trick No Treat. No trick, no treat. But you guys are about to be in an ad, so I'm going to wait until the ads are over before we start the game because I don't want anybody to be in the ads while we're playing. So, exclamation point ads when you're in an ad to let me know that you are in an ad. Exclamation point back to let me know that you are back, okay? I hear this thing is cutting up again. This little video likes to cut up for some reason. What I'm gonna do is, while we're in an ad, quickly put you on the late screen. And then, hopefully I come back before the ads are over. Alright? So do remember that you can exclamation point heist is to play a fun game, or exclamation point puzzle if you want to do a jigsaw puzzle while you're waiting for me to come back. Be right back. Hello, I'm back. Welcome back. The ads just ended, at least on my end it said they just ended. So I think that's good. We are now about to play No Trick, No Treat by Una Quintista. Alright guys, we're going to need your help. We are going to be playing No Trick, No Treat. And No Trick, No Treat is a choose-your-own-adventure interactive fiction game. So if you want to tell us what choices to make, we're going to need you to vote, alright? So we're gonna read the beginning first. Okay. It seems like the spooky season is a big event in several countries around the world. I'd never celebrate it, nor do I understand why it is so important for so many people. But I won't complain about the scary movies and the creepy stories haunting media this time of year. Usually I join one of the writing events of the season, but this time I'll invite you to visit a town where Halloween is not a thing. While they have heard about it, most of them are not even curious. Nobody warned you on time. And now you are out there in a surprisingly warm night. Just you and a starry night. Your costume feels a bit silly, but the worst part is the lack of candy. Disappointed, you consider your options. Go back to your lodgings, doesn't sound appealing. Since there's no cable or Wi-Fi, this town doesn't have any fancy hotels, and that place is, well, maybe you should play the meanest trick you can think of. You aren't prepared for that, but you could shatter the windows of the beautiful house where an old lady called you a devil or something like that. That would be fun. The howl of a coyote, okay, maybe it was just a dog, makes the quiet streets a bit scary. And for a second you think you should go back. Then you remember that this is supposed to be a scary night. Maybe you can investigate the origin of that howl, just in case it is a werewolf or a missing pet. The first three choices are investigate, trick, or go home. So what I'm going to do is start a poll. What should we do? Investigate, trick, go home. Alright, I'm going to make it where you can additionally vote using wisps. Wait, I'm weirded out about how this little keyboard is. Never mind. We're going to make this poll last 3 minutes. Una says, can I vote too? Yes, of course you can. It's yours. I might remember less than you, but still. Haha! Alright, so what should we do? Investigate, trick, or go home? So, if you want to vote in the poll, if you don't see the poll, then you can always just tell me what you want to do in the comments. Now, Eveling Pin wanted me to do a roasty toasty or something earlier. Did you redeem a roasty toasty earlier? I totally forgot that you did. And these marshmallows are scrunched in. I don't know why they melted. For some reason, marshmallows like to melt here, and nothing's even making them melt. So I am going to get more than one marshmallow. Thank you so much to Evil Ink Pin for the roasty toasty. Alright, NX, roasty toasty's right here. By the way, you guys, vote in the poll, vote in the poll, vote in the poll. Thank you for the roasty toasty NX. Sorry about that. Investigate 1. Investigate 1. We are going to investigate everybody. Great job. Thank you for choosing. I don't know who chose, but we chose. Next, howl. I think I remember this somehow. You walk through the unfamiliar streets for a while, following nothing but the memory of the howl you heard before. As you advance, you start to notice that each house seems smaller and older than the previous one, until you find yourself in a street where the single street lamp doesn't provide enough light to see around. You stop in front of a ramshackle house with the porch's light on, thinking that you should go back. There's probably nothing to see here anyway. As if to taunt you, another howl lets you know that you were in the right direction. That certainly changes things, even if now you are starting to be wary. You can't see what's ahead, after all. You'll need light if you want to keep looking for that lost dog or interesting werewolf. Luckily, you have your smartphone in a pocket, hidden so it doesn't ruin the illusion of your costume.
Obligatory associate.
Or you could just take the flashlight that you conveniently noticed in the steps of the porch. It is not yours, but it could be for a while, right? Right. So, what do you think? Take the flashlight, find your phone, or go back? I remember this as well. I am about to Alright. Also, I heard that a person followed the channel. Thank you so much, Jumbo. Or Jambo. Jumbo, I would think it is, but I don't know. Tell me if I'm pronouncing your name wrong. Thank you so much, Jumbo. 3011 for following the channel. Much love. How are you, by the way? NX says, right, flashlight. I feel like I remember this point of the story. So if you are just now joining us, welcome to the stream. We are playing a Halloween adventure game written by our very own Una Quintista, who is in the chat. And we played this on stream before, but it was years ago, and I do not know. At least a year ago, probably, for one Halloween. I don't remember. But, yeah, I really think I remember this part. And I know Evil Inkpin wants to take the flashlight, but I almost think that I know that that's what we did one of the times, at least, that we played. I don't know. Una, are you still here? Can you tell us any guidance? I have no idea. Una says that she remembers less than we do, which is hilarious. So I have no idea. We might just get a repeat ending. It's fine. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna put the music back on. Hopefully this works. Because it hadn't been working. Una says, I kind of feel that you might want the phone instead. Exactly, but Evil Inkpin wants the flashlight and voted for the flashlight. Nobody else is voting. Vote if you want to make it where we choose a certain choice, guys. Vote in the poll if you cannot see the poll or cannot vote in the poll or did not vote in the poll. Feel free to just tell me in the chat what you think we should do. Pool seems to believe I voted already. Oh. Huh? That's weird. Did you clear the vote? Clear the vote, the previous one, because I issued another poll. You might have to reload. Cell phone lame, says NX. The poll is about to end in like 15 seconds, guys. Hurry up. Ooh. Last minute. Find Your Phone has won out. Una has probably paid Wisps to make sure that it did. We are gonna see. I feel like we did that before, though. I feel like we did the flashlight before, but I don't know. Maybe we did the phone before. I feel like we did this whole thing before. I have no idea, but let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Find your phone, and let's see if this is something we did before. You get your cell phone just in time because the light goes off after blinking a bit. Even with the light of your phone, you reconsider for a second, but eventually decide to continue with the hunt of the unknown creature. An occasional howl leads you to the forest, where you find a trail of multicolored slime leading out of the path. Should you follow it? You stop and listen carefully to check if the howling comes from the same direction, but all you can hear is an eerie whisper in front of you. Where does this path lead to anyway? Follow the slime trail or follow the whispers. I feel like we did this before as well. I don't know if the flashlight will loop around to the same place. I feel like something actually bad happened though when we took the flashlight that wasn't ours. But I almost can tell you that I remember following the slime or following the whispers. I don't know if it was a loop around from something else or what. We are going to start another poll. Please do refresh if you do not see the new poll. This poll says, what should we do next? Follow the slime trail or follow the whispers? I feel like we did both of these before. I don't know. We played it quite a lot. Eat in excess slime trails because I'm evil. Una says, I know one of these leads to something that would be of Pin's liking. Running out of time. About 30 seconds left. Alrighty. The slime trail has won. So let's see what happens when we go to the slime trail. I almost can remember this happening, but okay. Slime. You follow the slime into a clear in the forest. Here you find an adorable greenish panda bear with rabbit ears and a foxtail. Okay. Is not so similar to a panda as you originally thought, but it has the same distribution of colors, aside from the fact that the colors are light green and dark green. It makes a cute growling noise when it sees you, the kind of noise you would hear in a puppy, not a huge bear with a wound in its thorax. The wound is the source of the slime you've been tracking. Poor creature. Is it dying? It moves towards you, slowly, hesitant somehow. Then it stops and sort of sighs, making cute noises again. The panda shows its belly like a cat would. But no, not like a cat. Instead of laziness, it shows tiredness. Its ears twitch, and it changes its position as if looking for one that doesn't hurt. Poor thing. You were not sure when you started to get closer, but now you are caressing the enormous head. And then the lovely alien-like creature eats you alive to recover the lost strength and be able to survive its wounds. Hey, don't be so appalled. You just saved a life. The end. See? That is something that I did remember. We got that ending one time. I know for sure. Una says, back then I didn't know panda bears can have foxtails. I feel like we played a lot of this game. I don't know if we did all the endings, but I do know that we did that before. That was very interesting. Where should we go now? Do you want to go back a step and try something else, or do you want to go start from the beginning and decide to do something altogether different? Una says yes, but you saved the alien. Oh, start over. We didn't. We were very unlucky. Start over. And NX says, because I'm making it happen. I'm evil. Yes, but you saved the alien. Very interesting. Okay, we're going to the start of No Trick, No Trick. So we're going to do the poll again. Where should we go this time? Should we investigate, trick, or go home? Alrighty. And this is tonight when you look at the stars, know that in one of them somebody thinks you're a heroic Inkfin. Want spoilers? What kind of spoilers? Spoilers about the game? Do you know which place we didn't go? I feel like we went a lot of places in this game. I feel like we went all the way to a house. I feel like we saw some kind of weird thing happen in the house. There's so much. I don't know. Why is it not working? We didn't explore much in the house. Are you sure? Okay. You want to go home? Is that what going home is doing? I see that we have another vote for investigate, and then we have another vote for go home. We barely saw anything in there. I feel like that's not true. But it's understandable. It's not copying the link. I keep telling it to copy the link, and it's not copying the link. I'm very annoyed. I'm just gonna have to do this. Okay, investigate and go home tied. But since we already investigated, then we're gonna let go home win, okay? Let's explore the house as the next. But we were everywhere, I think, just not every path and every place. Tech doesn't like this. That's okay. Yes. So we're going home. I feel like we did more in the house than you remember. But we'll see. You go back home. If you can call this enormous abandoned house a home, you go back home. If you can call this enormous abandoned house a home, that's what it's supposed to be said. It's in perfect conditions, clean, except for dust. When Casimiro, sorry if I'm pronouncing it wrong, the old toothless owner of this building, showed you the place, you asked if there wasn't any plagues that could give you a disease. You were joking. And you like to believe that he was doing the same when he said that no living creature dared to enter anymore. Oh, no. It's nothing out of the ordinary, and nothing should be spooky about it. Every room is illuminated with electric lamps, and there aren't any strange noises or changes in the temperature. No currents, no plumbing issues. Yes, it's creepy for some reason. Yet, it's creepy for some reason. And tonight, still looking for something Halloween-like to do, you decide to figure out that reason. Is it the portrait of a smiling girl looking the birds through her window? The ancient dusty mirror that looks more like a window than a mirror? The door that the owner forbid you to open even when it's not closed but ajar? None of those things is spooky, but you are at least curious about them. Now, what should we focus on? Inspect the portrait, clean the mirror, or push the door. We are gonna make a little poll again. Inspect the mirror. Inspect the portrait, sorry. Clean the mirror or push the door. I feel like I don't remember doing the mirror one. I feel like we did something with the painting. I don't know if we pushed the door. I do remember something happening. But I feel like I only remember here the portrait. So I don't know. But you guys are about to be in an ad. If you are in an ad, exclamation point ads to let me know. Exclamation point back to let me know that you are back. All right. Una cannot remember either. You guys are about to be back from the ads in a moment. This tea is thoroughly cold now. Welcome back from the ads. Clean the mirror and push the door, both. Clean the mirror and push the door, both one. So what I'm gonna do is get Handsome to flip a coin. Heads will be clean the mirror, tails will be push the door. Let's see. Heads, clean the mirror. Handsome wants us to clean the mirror. All right, here we go. Let's see if that's something we did before or not. As you clean the dust, you are able to see your reflection in the mirror, along with a couple of gray silhouettes that seem to be scrutinizing your movements. One of the figures runs away toward the stairs, and the sudden movement makes you jump, but you don't escape. This is too interesting. Before you finally admit that you have no idea what this can mean, the white shadow comes back, carrying something that looks like a lipstick, and uses it to write on the mirror. "Help us," the thick, bright white message says. You don't know what they mean, but the entity is already writing an explanation. They are trapped, but you can let them out with just a few words. They delete the previous text to make room for those magical words. You don't know that language, and you don't know if they are telling the truth, but you try anyway. Failure or success? 1, you fail. 2, you succeed. Oh no, it's a roll of the die. Alright, let's see. 1, I fail. 2, I succeed. Oh no, we roll a 1. Failure. Ruin. You must have done something wrong because nothing happens. The mirror seems pretty normal now. The words are gone and the white shadows look like normal people. Horrified normal people. You hear a voice asking what's going on. When you turn around, by instinct, you find out the reflections belongs to actual people. Not all of those around you are in the right position to be reflected, and that includes the man that is asking who are you and what happened. One of the others answers, Casimiro's guest finally saw us and tried to help us, but it went wrong. You pronounced the words wrong, and instead of taking the shadows back to town, you brought the town to them. The people, at least. Even the witch that had cursed them to a shadow existence is now trapped in the mirror. And there is no second chance, because nobody else enters the house. The town is empty, and with time, forgotten. Nature takes over the ruins, and everything is lost. The end. Oh my goodness. That's how we explored the house last time, failing every roll when there were any. Oh my goodness. So do you want to see what is next? Or do you want to just start from the beginning again? So do you want to go right back and see what a success would be, or do you want to start from the beginning? Up to you. And X says success. All right. Right back, says Una. All right. Drown. Oh no, it's still bad. As soon as you read the last word, the figures in the reflection become as clear as yourself. You can now see their expressions, the color of their dresses.
Obligatory associate.
You say. Thank you so much for following Yarn's Craft Corner. Yarn Crafter's Corner. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. How are you? Much love. As soon as you read the last word, the figures in the reflection become as clear as yourself. You can now see their expressions, the color of their dresses. Thank you, you can hear them say. Not a second after you are drowned in thankfulness. It would seem that you just saved a few dozens of people. But when the effusive group calms down, it turns out they were just a family of 10. 11, when you count Casimiro, the old man that rented you the house. He was the only one who wasn't affected by the spell you just broke. Only one person in town refuses to join the celebration once their return is discovered. How surprised you will be to hear that nobody really knew them. When they tell you how long it has been since the disappearance of the family, you can't help but wonder just how old is Casimiro, but it's better not to ask. The end. Well, it wasn't a bad ending. It was an interesting ending. And it was a somewhat good ending. So, wow, interesting. I thought it was going to be a bad drown. It was a good drown. Drowned in thankfulness. Thank you so much to Una for choosing that play game with us. So we got a couple of endings. And yeah, that was very interesting. Helpful, not evil. No, says an X. Well, I mean, did you like the ending where we all got trapped and it went off? Because it was evil? I guess you liked that ending better. Okay, well, we got the evil ending for you. And we got the not evil ending for everybody else. So, we're gonna see if we can do another sprint now. Oops. I'm gonna reset because I did not start the sprint in the server. Alright, 15 minutes on the sprinting clock for all you sprinters out there.
What took you so long?
Hey, Yarn Crafters Corner is raiding with a party of 12. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for following the channel Yarn Crafters Corner. I guess you probably didn't hear me when I said it earlier because you were streaming yourself and now you're raiding. Welcome in. I'm watching you people in the name of Yarn. We shall raid you. Thank you so much. I'm watching you people for coming on in the name of Yarn. Everybody, welcome to the stream. How are you all? I'm going to give you a shout out. Yarn Crafters Corner.
Obligatory associate.
Please follow Yarn Crafters Corner. What were you guys doing? How did the stream go? Were you crafting with yarn? We're currently in the middle of writing sprints. We were playing a fun little reading game earlier where we had to choose our own path in the Choose Your Own Adventure style interactive fiction that Una wrote from a couple of years ago, but I think we got a new ending that time. 2 new endings technically because we tried for success, but we got
Obligatory associate.
Thank you so much for following the channel. did some spinning, word games, and some sock knitting. Nice. I actually started to try to get into, like, I don't know. I mainly do scarves. I mainly do scarves. I need to, like, do something like socks or something like, I wanted to do hats. I wanted to do hats, but I mainly just do scarves. But I do need to get back into it. It's been a second since I knitted anything. But yeah, I like the knitting as well. What kind of socks did you do? What kind of socks did you knit? We're just chilling out in a very, very calm garden today, just doing some sprints. Thank you, Dan X. I just started them since they're a birthday gift. Oh, nice! Socks for a birthday gift is so cute. What color are they? And, like, what kind of material are you using? Because that sounds really cute. I'm watching you, says Where to Go. She made an awesome pair of socks. They were so comfy despite my lymphedema. Yeah. Oh, did she gift you socks before? That's great. Awesome. And X says, not when I'm around. What do they mean? Are you saying evil socks? Because I have no idea what evil socks would consist of. I'm watching you, says, I won a contest. I won a contest and earned it as a prize. Oh, wow. Nice. That's cool. Having a little contest where people can win your yarn work. That's awesome. Some superwash wool, which is what I usually have. Nice. Now, I will say that's lovely. But personally, me, I am allergic to wool, so I will not be able to have any of your socks. So I was gonna say, do you have like a shop or something? Feel free to link any shop or any kind of thing that you may have, so people can follow you and check out your socks if you do sell them online. If you don't, it's fine. Much success with the knitting. But if all you have is wool, I will not be able to buy anything. Because I'm just weird. I am very weird. It's strange, but I'm allergic to wool. And here's a funny story. No peace, evil socks and chaos. Interesting. So for Christmas, just this past Christmas, I work with a client now, so she's quite a friend of the family now, actually. And she saw this, like, it was like a poncho type coat with a hood, and it was so beautiful. And the instant that I opened the box and I saw it, I thought about Joseph in the Coat of Many Colors. And it was just like very eccentric, very out there. Like, it would be brave to wear, but that's something I would wear. And it had so many colors, and it had like a design and everything. And when I felt it with my hand, I was like, this is wool. I think this is wool. And we looked for a tag. We could not find a tag. We tried to find a tag. We tried to look it up online, but they had two versions of it. One was wool and one was not wool. I'm like, I feel this. I feel like it's wool. I just feel the wool. And we tried and tried and tried, and then we searched, and we actually did find the tag. It was very hard to find, and it was quite expensive. It was very expensive, too. And it was very good quality, and it looked lovely, and I would love to have it. Love to have worn it. But how much she paid for it, I'm like, please take this back, for one, because how much she paid for it. For another, I am allergic to wool. I'm so sorry. I didn't want her to think that, like, I didn't like it, because I loved it. But I was allergic to wool. I'm like, sorry. And she was like, it's okay. So, yeah. Yeah. NX says allergic to chocolate and milk and sugar, maybe. No, not milk and sugar. I am not allergic to milk and sugar. I mean, well, I will say, I am lactose intolerant, if that is considered allergic to milk. I am lactose intolerant. Sugar! I eat too much sugar, I will say. So I am not at all allergic to sugar. But yes, I am lactose intolerant. No milk, please. I am allergic to chocolate. I am allergic to wool. I am allergic to oranges. Yeah, I'm weird. I'm watching.
Ugh, fine.
She makes all sorts of crafts. She does digital art too, like Gucci sweater. Yeah, I mean, it was something cute. It was something cute. I don't even remember what it was. It was from some place like that was quite high end, and I was like, oh my goodness. And she went through so much to try to find something that reminded her of me, and she paid a lot too, and I just felt so bad to say, sorry. It's oranges are delicious. Not chocolate, says Yarn. Exactly. I am very weird. I'm allergic to so much stuff. I'm also allergic to nuts. Like, when you say peanut butter and jelly, I have to have sun butter instead of peanut butter. But I'm watching a redeem snackaroo, so I'm watching you wants me to eat a snack that I'm not allergic to. These are Utz Ripples barbecue chips. And Utz is a pretty cool brand. I remember I have not really eaten many Utz things, and I don't even know if I'm pronouncing it right. I just see it on the jug, the big tub of the cheese balls. That's what we used to have. But they started putting these in the stores, in the Dollar Tree stores. So they're pretty good, the ones I've tried. I have not tried barbecue ripples, but let's taste. I love barbecue. Thankfully, I'm not allergic to barbecue. I'm watching you says, I live in Baltimore and Utz is a thing here. Woo! Nice. Yarn Crafter's Corner says, BRB, need to do some post-stream stuff. No problem. God bless. Much success. Any prayers, love, and hugs your way always. I thank you so much for rating in. I appreciate your support. Much love. On-screen celebration. I cannot see it, but I thank you for it. Much love. Do take care of all the things. I know how it is to have been streaming for a while, and then you're like, okay, I don't want to raid and run, but I need to raid and run. So yes, no worries. I understand it. 4:35 on the clock also for all you sprinters out there if you were still sprinting. Ugh. It's like spring wants to be spring, but it's crazy. I don't even know what I should do here. I'm watching you says, spring is so fickle, I had to pay my rent, so I ventured outside for a short breath of fresh air. It was chilly. Exactly here. So basically, also when I said I don't know what to do here, and X says, right, exactly. I should write, right? I really should. I'm actually trying to, I think I found it. I was trying to find like a thing to use for the header of the article, and I found it. 3 days ago it was hot. Exactly. So here's what happened in my neck of the woods. I am in Michigan, Detroit, Michigan. And literally, like in the last weeks of winter, before it was officially spring here, it was so warm and it almost felt like a summer day. You could go outside with short sleeves on. You didn't need a coat. I was like carrying my coat because it was so warm. It was raining sometimes, but it felt like a spring rain. I literally was like walking from my job and the rain was just coming down. I was okay. Like I just had my hood on. It was not cold. And then immediately when it became spring officially, it started snowing. And then it was so cold. And I was like, okay, it's spring. The sun's coming out. You know, daylight savings. Now it's early. Like, the sun comes out so fast. And then it stays light longer and at night. And then I was like, why is the heat coming on like 10 times in a row? And the temperature had just dropped. It's like, okay, so when it wasn't spring, you wanted to be spring. Now that it's spring, you're trying to turn back into winter. Great. Midwest weather. Okay? It's a running joke. It's such a running joke. But it's true. It's like there's the first winter, then there's fool's winter, there's full spring, then there's real winter, and there's like all that kind of stuff. You see those memes? That's true. All that's true. That is literally, it's not a myth. It's true. This is how we go through weather. And at first it was like, because even our woodchuck said early spring, and everybody in Michigan was like, yeah, right. Woody Woodchuck, you don't know anything. I mean, you know Michigan. Like, how are you saying early spring? And then when that thing happened, we were like, oh, maybe Woody was right. And then, not. It's like, what? Maybe it wasn't early spring. Maybe Woody's right, but Woody just didn't tell about the other winter that was going to come after the early spring. Thank you so much, guys, for that sprint. I actually did accomplish something. I found the cover photo that I'm going to be using for this article, and I think it's quite fitting. It's amazing how the technology has progressed here. Because you can literally use Google to, like, excuse me, you can, I'm gonna say I just did 5 words. You can use like image search to search what like certain plants are and stuff like that. And I do a lot of photography, but sometimes I'm like, what even is that? I want to be accurate when I tell what plant this is. So sometimes I use image search, and then I find, like, sometimes it's not correct because I just make sure that I see other pictures, and I go to an actual source that says what it is, and I compare the pictures, and I'm like, okay, I think that's what it is. And yeah, it's just amazing that this one just so happened to come from the place, or at least is named after the place. Like, the plant itself probably wasn't directly from there, but it's a plant species that was from a place that I was that is fitting to this article I'm making. So I'm gonna use that for my cover of the article. I'm watching. It says nice. I was productive too. I updated my blurbs today. Awesome. Updating blurbs. That's so cool. And I know you always have so many blurbs. For those of you who don't know, because I know you're on Twitch, so some of you probably automatically know what that is. Blurps are the little sound bites. Blurp is a program you can use. I personally don't use it, but I know a lot of people who do. And they have like clips of songs you can play, clips of shows you can play, little sound bites that you can play, and people can redeem them, so it's lots of fun. And I'm watching you people always has a lot of fun redeems, so congrats on updating those. Alright. We are in the middle of a break. So we have 2 minutes and 12 seconds left on the clock for all you sprinters out there. I mean, the resting folks out there. You guys look like you're about to be in an ad. If you are in an ad, exclamation point ad to let me know, exclamation point back to let me know that you are back. Thank you so much for the lurking. God bless, much success. Any prayers, love, and hugs your way always. Need to touch base with someone, but lurking, have fun. I hope the touch base goes well. Much love. Nice. It's time to sprint again. 15 minutes on the sprinting clock for all you sprinters out there. Faywin, sorry if I didn't pronounce your name correctly. Welcome to the stream. I'm knitting, so not lurking as well, but I believe you're trying to say you are lurking as well. I just had to say I love how calm your stream is. Oh, thank you. I am glad you are enjoying the calm vibes. For now, anyway, it's calm. Sometimes there's some wild shenanigans that go on here, but we are having a very... Oh, you are not lurking as well. Okay. Thank you for knitting and not lurking. Much love. If you were in an ad, exclamation point ads to let me know. Exclamation point back to let me know you're back. 14:14 on the clock for all you sprinters out there. Alrighty. Alright, you guys should be back from the ads. If you are back, welcome back. As I said, sorry about the ads, but thank you so much for enduring those ads and sticking around. If you are ever in an ad, exclamation point ads to let me know, and exclamation point back to let me know that you are back. I was saying yes, so you're knitting and not lurking. Thank you so much for sticking around. And I am glad you enjoy the calm vibes of the stream. What I was trying to say was, sometimes these streams are hectic, but today is pretty chill. And we're just doing some sprinting and some calm relaxing. So if you are knitting, welcome in. What are you working on personally with your knitting? We would love to know. Gotcha, working on hand-spun socks. Nice. Ooh, is it like, hand knitting, or are you, like, knitting with needles? I've heard some people do this finger knitting thing. And I'm like, that is something. With knitting needles, at least you can sit them down if you are done, or you need to take a break. But finger knitting is like, oh my goodness. What do I do if I am interrupted in the middle of knitting? But yes, hand-spun socks sounds lovely. What kind of socks? What color socks? Basically, I just spun the yarn for the socks and I'm knitting with needles. Oh! You hand spun the yarn. Oh my goodness, that's lovely. I assume that it's probably wool yarn then that you spun yourself. That's amazing when people like spin their own yarn and stuff. I love that. Handspun yarn always produces a variety of colors. So it's got teal, dark blue, and browns. And yes, it's wool, Dorset horn to be exact. I brought already dyed fiber. And thank you. Ah, nice. Already dyed fiber? That's pretty cool. But it's still lovely to be able to say you made something. Like, not only did you knit the actual yarn, knit the actual sock, but you actually spun the yarn itself. That's amazing. So, like, do you sell yarn that you spin and don't use? Or do you use all the yarn that you spin? I actually lied. You can spin fiber that's all one color. Huh, cool. I mean, I can tell you probably love the multicolored one though. I don't feel like I'm at that sort of level yet. Understandable. I know that a lot of people feel like that, and then when people see their stuff, they're like, why aren't you selling this? It's actually good. So, yeah. I feel like we're our own worst critics sometimes, but it sounds lovely, and I'm glad at least you enjoy it. Yes, you love multicolored fibers the best. Nice. NX says it's too calm. NX likes a very hectic, evil area, I guess, with lots of craziness going on. Interesting. But yeah, it is very calm here. Love cars. Cars? Hashtag love cars? Yeah, love cars. Nice. I'm drinking water! Gasp. I'm glad that you're drinking water. If you're trying to get handsome co-host's attention, you can exclamation point hi or hello, and handsome co-host will agree you. Let's see if this works. And most people will have screens that are smaller. I really want to... I don't know. It can't be even all the time. Hello, hello, hello. Yes, I see you've got handsome co-host's attention. Can't be what? Can't be evil all the time? Is that what I said? I said not evil all the time. I said it can't be even all the time. So basically, I am working on an article, okay? But everybody's screen is going to see the article differently. So it's honestly not something that I can control how somebody's screen is going to see the article. And I cannot control that the sidebar is going to be a certain length because my screen is wider than their screen. So that is what I'm talking about. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, bye. I have an idea of what to do. Randomness. Alright, let's do some randomness. The randomness I can do. I see. Oh, you want me to touch grass again? Okay, here's the grass. Last time we did grass, there was some grass. Evelyn Pin loves the grass, I guess. Thank you again to Evelyn Pin, aka NX in the chat. Alright, and we have 2 minutes and 22 seconds left on the sprinting clock. Faywin says, Ah, so are you writing for work? Not an official 9 to 5 job, no. Wait, I didn't think that would turn out to be literal. Oh, you're talking about the touching grass thing? Yes. So basically, this isn't real grass. This is like a random roll of grass that I bought. That's like a, it's a table runner, really. And, Evelyn Finn wanted me to cut some and put it under my, keyboard, like a lawn, and I'm like, okay. I took it off though yesterday. But I brought it back because Evelyn Finn wants it back. But yeah, that's yeah. It's very funny. Alright, Evelyn Finn wants it back under my keyboard now, redeeming more randomness. I will have to put it under the keyboard. I took it off because, personally, it's not the best keyboard mouse. It's not at all a good mouse pad. But I suppose that I will have to deal with it for the time being. There. I'm ready. A little lawn for my keyboard. There we go. Lawn for the keyboard. Nice. "23 seconds left." How is grass evil? You know the grass needs water to grow, right? Just letting you know. Time is up for that sprint. How do you guys do? We are gonna rest for 5 minutes. "3:33 on the clock for all you sprinters out there." I mean resters, sorry. This is the resting clock. I keep forgetting my own clocks. After this, I'm gonna try to actually write because I am done with that formatting. And I have completed something, so that's good. Oh, I forgot to include that one. I forgot to include that one. I need to check if this even counts. Oh no, it doesn't count. Drat, I need to get some more words. Hold on. Alright, so for this next sprint, I'm gonna have to try to get this word count up to the correct word count. Minster, aka NX, has already started a sprint in the server, so once this is over, for the resting, get ready to sprint some more. And just on time, the sprint begins 15 minutes. By the way, if you guys would like to join me in the Discord, feel free to click the link that Handsome Colors to put in the chat. We actually are currently in spring camp. We have so many fun things going on. So yeah, feel free to join our Discord server. No, I did not do that right. Alright, there we go. did that. I think that is it. 8:31 on the clock for all you sprinters out there. After this, I'm gonna have to add the stuff back in, but I think I did it. Hmm. $4:30 on the clock for all these sprinters out there. Oh, thank you so much for the crickets. It is quite boring, I guess, right now. I mean, uneventful, I guess. Hello, hello, hello. Yes, you guys should be back from the ads. Oh, you and Colonel don't have ads? Yes, I forgot. You guys are subscribers. Thank you so much for subscribing. Those of you who are not subscribed, those should be back from the ads now. Is Colonel challenging you? I don't think so. You're gonna have to ask Colonel. Colonel, are you challenging Evil Inkpin? Colonel didn't say anything. I don't know. Maybe. Alright, bye. I am the big evil Borg here, says Colonel. Uh-oh. I should. I think this will even out the page. It evens out the page enough. Great. Awesome. It's done. All right. Oh, time's up. How did you guys do that sprint? I'm gonna rest for 5 minutes. Let me copy these words and see how many words I did so that I can properly report my words, as sometimes I forget to do. $320 words, nice. So that was only 51 new words, but I actually completed an article. Great. Alright, I am going to redeem for House Middies. Did I say 51? I don't even remember what I said. Yes, I did say 51. There we go. Nice. Stretch, 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 right? Good to stretch. Are you part of... I mean, I know you're part of Game of Tomes sometimes, but do you know which house you're part of? Which house are you part of? None? What do you mean? How are you part of no house? If you're a part of Game of Tomes, you have to be part of a house. Can I be a part of your house? Yeah, you just have to report to, you never did that process. I saw you before, and one time they tagged you in the server and said you're part of the undead horde, so I guess you turned evil like you wanted. There is no undead horde in the Tourney of Tales, though. That only happens when houses fall, and then some of their members become evil or something. I don't keep up with all the lore, but that is a thing that happens. If you want to be part of my house, it would be House Melees. So it is M-E-L-E-S. And when you report your words, you have to use the Minor Houses Report, GOT Minor Houses Report, and then you have to type your, you're the Undead Horde house. Okay, so you're going to have to wait until, I think in November, that's when they actually have that. And some people intentionally go and volunteer themselves to be part of the Undead Horde, so feel free to do that if you would like. But yeah, that's going to be in November. Right now, they are not doing that because they have it where everybody is, every house still stands. Every house still stands. But it's still a competition to see which house gets the most words. All right. Speaking of, there goes Elhawk. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. How are you? We were just talking about Game of Tomes, and NX here was wondering what house he's part of. The waiting clock is over, so if you guys would like to join us in a sprint, feel free. Author Beth is here as well. Hi, hi. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. If you would like to join us in the sprint, feel free to click the link to Hands Cause. Just put in the chat if you would like to join us in our Discord server. But if you would not, if you want to stay right where you are, you can still join because we're going to have a clock right here on the screen with the time. 15 minutes on the clock for all you sprinters out there. We have been doing 15-5 sprints. So 15 minutes of working and 5 minutes of rest. How are you all doing today? Elhawk says, I'll sprint with you. Nice. Author Beth, how are you? And Elhawk, how are you? Let's go, says Elhawk. Yes, we have 15 minutes on that clock. Feel free to join. Now, I know you're in the server. I don't know if you are a happy camper. If you are not a happy camper, then you probably can't see the camp site area. If you would like to be able to see the campsite area, then just get the happy camper role, and then I will tag you in the campsite where we are. If not, no worries. Oh yeah, if you want to, feel free. Yeah, it's right there in my server. So all you have to do is, hey, welcome, Author Beth. Yeah, so if you look at the message above that says if any of the new folks arriving want to check out the campgrounds, be sure to grab the Happy Campers roll from Channels and Rolls and you will be able to see the campsite. L Hawk says, I'll do that, but first let me finish the sprint. No worries. Other Beth says, doing well. Good luck with the sprint. I'll join in a bit, hopefully. We'll see. Well, thank you so much, Other Beth, for stopping by, and much success with whatever you gotta do. If you would like me to just give you the role, I can give you the role and then tag you there, but I don't know if you even have Discord up. If you do not have Discord up, that's fine. And you do not need Discord to sprint with us. You can sprint literally from where you are in the server. I mean, in the Twitch chat, because the clock is on the screen, so. Coffee Streambot is also in the chat to let you know that if you do donate while I'm live, something's gonna happen. Oh, I was trying to find you. I'm like, where are you? But you were in the... right there. Alright, so I'm gonna just add the roll to you. If you don't want it anymore, you can always take it off or ask me to take it off for you. But I just gave you the roll so you will be able to see the channel where we are. You are already there, NX. You just sent something in the channel. I'm talking about L-Hawk. L-Hawk is in the server, but L-Hawk was not a happy camper, so we weren't able to tag L-Hawk in the sprinting area. An evil camper? Very interesting.
Woohoo! What fun! Again!
Thank you so much for subscribing, Aaron. How are you? I appreciate you. You've been subscribed for 10 months. Aaron is also part of Game of Tomes. Welcome, welcome, and much love to you. How are you? I'm good. You? I'm okay. Thank you so much for asking. Glad you're good. Sending all the love and prayers and hugs your way. Are you working on anything today? Or are you just chilling? Nine minutes and 43 seconds on the clock for all you sprinters out there. Just chilling. Nice. That sounds very good. Do enjoy the chilling. 3, 4, 5, 5. Yep. $7.19 on the clock for all you sprinters out there. All right. 2:56 left on the clock for all you sprinters out there. All right. I think I settled on something. I didn't actually do much riding that sprint, but I got some stuff done, so that's good. We still have 1:21 on the clock for all you sprinters out there who are still sprinting. Alright, time's up for that sprint. How did you guys do? We're gonna go ahead and have a 5-minute rest. I didn't even join that time. Alright, let's see if I'm gonna do some, I need to find what I'm gonna work on next sprint, so I can already have it up. Great job, 291 words for Sauropoda. Congratulations to you, El Hawk. to find these prompts. I'm trying to do the Literamantic games for the Game of Tomes. So we're going to see if we can do some of these prompts for the next sprint. So you can actually have some clicky to listen to and not just some me looking at the screen doing nothing. Elhawk says, oh, I haven't done my word of the day today. Yeah, exactly. Uh-oh. Thank you to NX for the epic fail. You guys are about to be in an ad. Exclamation point ad to let me know. Exclamation point back to let me know that you are back. We have about 20 seconds left in this break. Thank you for the fluttering butterflies. All right, it's time for another sprint, guys. All right. "15 minutes on the clock for all you sprinters out there." Butterflies fluttering. Thank you to NX for that. Alright, I'm finding the Alright, let's copy this text. We're going to copy this text because I want to make sure that when I count words, I don't count those words because these are the prompt words. And then we're going to copy this text. Alright. word count. We're starting with 349 words, then that way. Okay, Kayo Shakira, sorry if I pronounced that wrong, is here. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. How are you? And please let me know how to pronounce your name, because I don't think I said it right. We are in the middle of a writing sprint right now. 12 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock for all you sprinters out there. How are you, by the way? I did fine. Great, cool. Are you a writer ready to write? I believe I've seen you around. You like writing? Nice. Well, feel free to join us. We are also in the Discord server if you would like to join the Discord. And if you would like to sprint where we're sprinting in the Discord, you will just need the Happy Campers role to make sure that you can see the channel where we are sprinting. But you do not have to join the Discord if you don't want to. You can stay right where you are in the Twitch chat, and this handy clock on the screen will show you how much time we have left in the sprint. In excess, don't be shy, get on the saddle. Yes, it is time to write. I'm going to see if I can actually write this time. All right. I have never done writing sprints. That's fine. So basically a writing sprint is when you have a set time period, and during that time period you try to write as much as you can, or you just try to get whatever you can done during that period. And then after that time period, then everybody gets to tell how many words they wrote or what kind of progress they made. So it's just kind of a productivity sprint kind of thing where everybody tries to work on something at the same time. But yeah, if you don't want to join the sprint, you don't have to. I see you've joined the Discord. Welcome, welcome in. Alright, let's see. Toby Streambot is in the chat to let you know that if you do donate while I am live, fun things can happen. 3:51 on the clock for all you sprinters out there. To NX for redeeming a round of applause. 2 minutes and 38 seconds left on the sprinting clock for all you sprinters out there. Clicking sounds are back. Thank you. Yes. time's up for that sprint. How did you guys do? Five minutes on the resting clock for that. Let's see what words I got. 235 new words. Nice. Great job, El Huck, with 301 new words for House Sauropoda. I see that NX has 365 new words. Great job. Three minutes and 30 seconds on the resting and waiting clock. Quality Improvisation says, what house are you in X? That's what I was asking in X earlier, because I do see that you did redeem something just now, and that is not a house. So if you want to redeem for a house, you do need to choose a house, or your words aren't going to be counted. NX did say something about being part of the Undead Horde, but I did inform NX that the Undead Horde does not exist at this moment. It is only present in November, I believe, because in the Tourney of Tales, there are no houses that fall, so you cannot report words to the Undead Horde. Unfortunately, it is not a valid house at this time. Find me a house. Well, what kind of house do you want? I don't know. Do you want the website? The website will show you all the different houses that exist. Let's see. There's the first home night. Click that. Go ahead and click that website, and you will see all the houses, the current houses. Oh yes, in fact, thank you, Quality Improvisation, for letting me know that I can just say exclamation point houses, and the first home night will tell you about the houses. So we have these commands to show the houses if you want. Nice. So if you are curious about a house, you can go ahead and exclamation point for that house and see what kind of house it is. And then if you think that it sounds like something good, you can join that house. Elhawk said it is a little tricky to find house lore on the main website. I do know that the lore is quite extensive, and I am not even caught up with all the lore. Alright, we're about to start another sprint. I will spell it right eventually, says Elhawk. I will copy it for you, Elhawk. Hold on one moment. I'm copying it straight from the Tome Knight. Hopefully this works. There we go. Sauropoda evolve! How Sauropoda does things at their own pace, slowly and inexorably. They work towards their goals, and it's almost impossible to stop them once they are in motion. Unfortunately, they can find adapting to new situations challenging. Led by Dazzly Cat. It did used to be led by Bob, that RPG dinosaur Bob, but King Bob has retired. 15 minutes on the sprinting clock for all you sprinters out there. I was a matter of pride. I wanted to get it right. Oh no, sorry. You can still try. I mean, I know that those words sometimes I'm like spelling them so wrong. Especially like, I don't even know how to pronounce Elurus. Is it Elurus? I say Elurus or something. I don't know what I say. But yeah, I still don't know how to pronounce some of the houses. And I probably don't spell them correct either. Ilurus. Ilurus or Iluris? Where is the emphasis? I don't know. I say it Ilurus, but I don't think that's correct. Ilurus, maybe? I don't know. Well, that's who the melees are helping this time around. Despite the fact that I don't even know how to pronounce their name. Oh, where's my... I had something. There we go. Alright, there we go. Chioptera is the one I cannot pronounce, but at least I can spell it. I say Chioptera. I don't know if that's true or not. One, two, three, four on the sprinting clock for all you sprinters out there. Great job, Author Beth, with 335 words. You're forming a Game of Tomes account. You don't need to form a Game of Tomes account. That's what we're saying. You can join the games without...
What took you so long?
Dustin Bella Rose is rating. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. How are you? Welcome in. How was your stream, by the way? Everybody, if you are not following Desdemona Rose, please do. Desdemona is another streamer and part of Game of Tomes. Part of World Anvil. Hello, yes, how are you and how was your stream? You guys are about to be in an ad, exclamation point ads. If you are in an ad, exclamation point back to let me know that you are back. One of these ears is not working. There we go. I'll be lurking mostly. Hope all the writing goes well. Well, God bless, much success, sending prayers, love, and hugs your way always. Thank you so much for reading in, and I hope everything goes well as you lurk. $7:21 on the clock for all you sprinters out there. Some of you guys are in ads. Let's do a heist, guys. right. Uh-oh, red alert, red alert. Half the spy team was captured. What are we going to tell Commander? I believe that means that NX was captured. Because quality improvisation escaped successfully along with me. Unfortunately, NX was captured. Now you say that House Chioptera is catching your attention, but also House Lapin? Which one do you want to choose? You have to choose one. You want the rabbit house? That is Lapin. Oh yes, the world. It looks like it's saying World War I, but it is talking about Word War. All of the houses were in the Word War, which is the same acronym as World War I, but it is Word War I. And the way you fight in the war is to get your words together. Yes, so, yeah, but all the houses, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, all the houses, I believe, did participate in word wars. So not just Lapin. I don't think. But I'm not caught off on lore, so I don't know. All of them every November. That's what I thought. I think it's houses with an S at the end. I think that's what Quality said earlier in the chat. I didn't know that it could happen either, but I believe Quality said houses. There we go. Quality has asked the first Stone Knight to tell about Geoptera. Type by night. Geoptera's primary advantage is that they are active when other people are not. They are excellent at seeing things from entirely a different point of view. However, like their namesake, they are blinded by bright lights, so they miss the perfectly obvious. Led by Terrafabel. Yep, you miss it still how it is spelled. It does look almost like you spelled it correctly that time, though. It's not working. I don't know. Time is up. How to do that sprint. Time for a break. 5 minutes. $220 new words for me. Did I say 22? 221. Not 222. It would have been cool for it to have been 222. It might be the capital letter. I'll tell the Discord about that. Interesting. Great job, El Hawk, on the 206 words. 4-star vote. Ooh, I accidentally got this Adventure April back up. We're not doing that right now. Alright. Sorry. Now, I don't know how long after this I'm going to be sprinting. I might have to end the stream. Because I've been on here for 6 hours. One minute and 50 seconds left on the waiting clock. Do your stretches. Alright, we have about 40 minutes, seconds, 40 seconds left before this next sprint. Quality says, which house did you choose? Shiafra? If so, they have their own report banner. Yes. So, in X, I still don't know what house you chose. We want to help you actually establish a house. It is very important for you to establish a house so that you are reporting words the correct place. Because a Game of Tomes is actually a full-on war, as they say, or competition, where it actually matters where you're reporting words. So if you want Chiaptera, that is the bat house, and you will see it is the red one. Do you see the red one? It should be the first redeem up there. That is the bat house. That is Chiaptera, and you can do that without reporting to a minor house. Prospero Thunderchild says it's okay. Now I am here. Welcome to the stream. Prospero, how are you? We've just started the sprint. 15 minutes on the sprinting clock for all you sprinters out there. House 11 ideas are coming. House 11 is creative, friendly, and ubiquitous, but they often get intimidated by large creatures and tasks. Sometimes they spend so much time socializing that they forget to concentrate on the work at hand. They are masters of procrastination. Led by Sable, of course. That's so me, says an X. Prospero Thunderchild says I missed what we are doing. It is a sprint, so we are currently in a riding sprint. There are 7 minutes and 38 seconds left on the clock for all you sprinters out there. If you would like to join us in the riding sprint, feel free. If not, you can just chat in the chat. But we are actually also in the Discord if you would like to join us. So that link there to the Discord, you can click it, and we are in the sprinting garden. Sprint garden. But if you do not want to join our Discord, no worries. You can stay right where you are from the presence and comfort of the Twitch chat. And the handy clock is right there on the screen. Am I pointing in the right direction? No. There we go. The handy clock is right there on the screen so that you can see that we have 6 minutes and 50 seconds left in the sprint. And like I said, it's for riding sprints or productivity sprints. You don't have to write. You can do whatever you like. And if you aren't doing anything, you can just chat in the chat. It's fine. By the way, how are you, Prospero Thunderchild? Wait, what happened to my document? I closed the document? I did not know I closed the document. Alrighty. That is that. How did you guys do that writing sprint? 1260 for me. Which is a total of 455 new words. Nice. Alrighty. So, I think that that's probably going to be all for today. We've streamed for over 6 hours. We've done sprints. We've done lots of fun stuff. We watched the World Amble World Building Awards ceremony. I did not win, but it was fine. It was cool, and it was really fun. It looks like you guys are about to be in an ad, so if you are in an ad, exclamation point ads to let me know, exclamation point back to let me know that you're back. I am not going to raid out while we're in an ad. That is very annoying. So I'm going to wait until the ad break is over and then we can raid. Please do stick around. If you have a person you want me to raid, please do let me know. But we are going to say, if you are part of Game of Tomes, which there's a lot of Game of Tomes people around here, bring out your words. Bring out your words.
Hey, yoo-hoo! Look at me!
Bring out your words, everybody. Bring out your words. If you are from Game of Tones, please do bring out your words. We are about to end the stream very soon. You're about to be in an ad, exclamation point ads, let me know, exclamation point back to let me know that you are back. And if you are following the channel and subscribed, or you are if you are subscribed to the channel, or if you are paying for Twitch Turbo, very appreciated. I thank you for your support. If you're watching the ads, I appreciate you. Oh no, NX, you can't do that. If you have total words in your document, you have to report the words that you wrote during my stream. You can't just report all that. That is going to mess everything up. Just letting you know, okay? You have to report the words that you wrote while I was live, okay? Faywin says, glad I got to join. You're about to help me get back to writing. Oh, that's so great. I'm glad. that you are getting back into writing, but much success with your yarn as well. That's very lovely, lovely, lovely. All the creative stuff. I love every creative thing, almost every creative thing. Jill of all trades, love creativity. Let's see, who shall we raid today, though? Who shall we raid? Do you have any suggestions? If you do not have suggestions, I'm gonna raid another Game of Tomes streamer for the Game of Tomes people who are still here writing. Days in an end! Exclamation point ends. Let's do one more heist before the stream is over. One more heist before the stream is over. All right. Alright, I believe you guys should be back from the ads. If you're back from the ads, welcome, welcome, welcome back. Thank you so much again for joining me for this stream. We are going to probably be rating out very soon. L-Huck is trying to explain how you can fix your words. Basically, you report the words as you write them, and the bot will tally them up for you. So, in X, what you're going to do is report Lappin', okay? Report Lappin' again, and instead... Wait a second, L-Hawk. You're a streamer, okay? I want to ask you, can I, since I'm on the other side, can I just delete his submission? Or does he have to do that? Also, Faywin says, definitely, thanks for stream. Thank you so much, Faye. I appreciate you, and thank you for stopping by. I'm glad that you are able to get back into writing, hopefully, and feel free to join our Discord, or feel free to... Okay, see, you're reporting... Okay, I'm gonna have to ask Sable about this. Sable should be... No, that did not fix it, NX. This is what you have to do, okay? You have to redeem Lappin', but put minus the big number that you had. And... So, like this. You have to put this right here. You see that number? And then the minus. Yay! You did it! So, that is going to delete all of that. Alright. Good. Yay! I think we should be good now. Hopefully. Unless that little 200 thing you did was extra. If that 200 thing was extra, do the same thing just to report 200 and put a minus in front of it. And it will tell the bot to erase the 200. As Arthur Beth says, hooray for learning! Yes, hooray for learning! L-Hawk says exactly, there you go. Arthur Beth says, I'm so glad you joined Game of Tomes, NX. Yes. That's not extra? Okay, great. Then you're good. You're all good now. Now remember, from now on, when you are in a Game of Tomes stream, you can only report words that you wrote while you're watching the stream. So if you ever want to write and nobody's like streaming, there's always a Game of Tomes lobby that's up. And you can just go and have that lobby up in the background while you're writing your words, and you can report your words there. But you can't just report a whole document that you were writing like for 2 months before Game of Tomes even started. You have to report the words that you were writing as you write them. So yes, as Author Beth said, hooray for learning and welcome to House Lappin'. We got some rabbit ears for you, even though I'm not even part of House Lappin', but Sable is, and yep. L-Hawk says you should also join the Game of Tomes Discord. Yes! Does Tome Knight have the Discord command? Because I know that Handsome Co-Host will give you my Discord if I do exclamation point Discord. But I don't know if Tome Knight will. But it's okay because NX is in my Discord. So I will just share the Game of Tomes Discord directly to you in my Discord. So it's good for you to be there too. Oh, Author Beth has the link. Thank you. Oh, you're already a member? Nice. Okay. Because I thought I did see you, like, passively mentioned one time. I don't know if it was, like, you were fully in. But, yeah. I didn't know if you were actually part of the server or if they just made an announcement. I don't know if they knew you were part of the server because your name keeps changing on Twitch. And in regards to the Discord, like, sometimes people's names are different, so yeah, at least now we know who you are. And you might want to also let people know in that Discord who your Twitch name is, so they can kind of correlate the two. But yes, great job, Author Beth L. Huck. Thanks, guys, for helping Quality Improvisation. Thank you for helping as well as Inex tries to get back into the Game of Tomes. Thank you for stopping by, Faywin, and everybody who is still in the chat. I don't want to miss anybody. I feel like everybody's just been hanging out and being cool today. Prospero, Thunderchild, if you're still around. Hello, hello, hello. Happy first day of contact, my friend, says Prospero to NX. So yeah. Great job, everybody. I appreciate you all. We are going to raid. We are going to raid. Who are we gonna raid? Oh, it's Colonel too. WaWa is over. Hello, hello, hello. Yes, do you have a person you want me to raid? Wordy girl. NX, I'm not gonna stay on the stream. It's been over 6 hours. It's been like 6.5 hours. Yeah, I actually have to eat food. Yeah, I'll still be hanging out in the Discord though, so feel free to tag me there. Alright, bye. Okay, let's find a Game of Tomes streamer. It is only the Game of Tomes lobby that seems to be streaming currently. Or maybe, let's see, same category. Some of them might be using, oh yes, I see Story Arcs and Subplots is live. I see, Lady Winter Author is live. And the Game of Tomes lobby is live. Which one do you guys want to rate? Oh yeah, Cedar Haunted as well! Yes, much love to you, Cedar Haunted. I know you were here earlier. You did say something. Wait, let me scroll back. I saw something. Oh, you had just a happy face. Yes. Much love to you. Also, you said I made fried chicken and mashed potato. I want some, and I don't have them. Please do enjoy enough for me. That sounds delicious. So yes, bring out your words if you're part of Game of Tomes. We are going ahead and rating another Game of Tomes stream. I think that we could raid Story Arcs and Subplots. We haven't rated them very much, I don't think. It is just a chill lobby there. So let's figure out what's going on here. Thank you guys so much for all the stuff. I appreciate you all hanging out with me. God bless. Much success. Sending prayers, love, and hugs your way always. This was just a nice day to just chill out and sprint and chat and have all the fun. So much love to you guys. Hopefully I will stream again soon because I usually don't even stream on Saturdays. I was only doing this because the WaWas, and as Colonel says, the WaWas are over, but it's okay. They're still fun. There's lots of fun stuff still to be done. And we do have a camp still going on in my Discord server. Hello? Yes, it's time for the credits. Thanks for reminding me. We are rating Story Arcs and Subplots. Please do, there we go. Copy that raid call in the chat to let Story Arcs and Subplots know that Wordy Girl sends love. Alright, God bless, much success. Love you guys so much. Bye.